Good evening, Backloggery? Question mark.
Well, yeah, people will be able to hear you. I don't know if you can hear alerts, but I feel like you should be able to. There's no reason you wouldn't.
All right, someone alert me.
Sandy Hush. Oh, you gonna drink some water? Okay.
What's going on?
Yeah, I can hear that.
Then why could you hear us
Inconceivable.
during pre-stream? That's very mysterious, or at least during continue. Very mysterious.
You know, I don't pretend to understand your setup.
I probably shouldn't
I
pretend
don't
to
think you do either.
understand my setup. So Audie is joining again this week. If anyone saw the Backloggery stream, he's back.
I'm back to
Hello,
watch
Audie.
you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. It's been many years since I saw you last time,
Oh, no.
or a month, give or take. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm actually not going to be playing anything today,
Yeah.
but I'm going to be watching you play a game I'm not super familiar with.
Yeah.
Well, I am familiar with what came after because we were talking about Stuntman on PS2.
Yeah. Have you heard that, Drum? He was talking up Stuntman the other day, which is from the same
I
developers.
have heard of that brought up in regards to Driver before, and it's a game I've been meaning to try.
I love that game, and I was kind of surprised you never played it.
Yeah, yeah.
It seems like something that would make you very angry.
Me angry?
Yeah. I got very angry playing it, but it's very fun and it's very satisfying when you pull off the kind of full sequences. But the game Stuntman is kind of similar in how it controls to Driver. So there is a lot of kind of overlap between these games.
Drum, your audio sounds a little overdriven to me.
A little overdriven.
Yeah, you just seems a little loud in my opinion.
I also see in the chat that there's some people that watched us yesterday because that cyst came back in the chat already after just a minute of broadcasting.
We have discussed the cyst that Corey had removed like
Why?
10, 12 years ago,
Why?
like 3 streams in a row. I don't know. It seems like so many pivotal moments in Corey's life, like
See, I can't even
revolve around his cyst surgery.
I can't even enjoy the chat now because someone mentioned Lolo, a beautiful game, but all I can think now is that cyst was probably Lolo shaped. It just
True.
ruined my life.
So I don't know if Drum
Is this better for my mic?
sounds better to me.
Yeah, it sounds much better.
All right.
So, I don't know if Drum said anything earlier, but we are reducing the cop difficulty to easy.
We are.
Limp.
Did you do that before you loaded your save here, Drum?
I did.
Okay. Because
Well, I loaded, I went out to the tile screen and turned it down, then came back in.
yeah,
I don't know if that mattered.
probably not. But yeah, we did test this, Drum and I, when he was over here for movies the other day.
How do you feel these days when you see the old PlayStation memory card symbols? Does it make you nostalgic? I mean, you didn't really grow up with the PlayStations, I guess now.
I mean, I did. I mean, I got the PlayStation rather late,
Yeah.
but you know, friends.
Right.
I watched friends play PlayStation, and you know, I had it.
I kind of missed that personality between PlayStation 1 and 2 that like the save files had like these specific
Is this the right
icons.
mission?
You're in Miami.
Why am I in Miami?
You recognize this place by looking at the polygons?
Remember, Drum, you were just doing you did make a real save before you quit, right?
I did.
Because you were like, "Oh, I'm just going to use save states," and I'm like, That is concerning.
Oh, I hope I didn't. This is a fresh RetroArch install. I might not be using the settings I'm used to.
You mean fresh since last week?
No, but one, I have not maybe set
Maybe.
up as
Oh,
early
maybe
as
it's
I
not
should.
pointing
Sorry
to the
for
right.
the delay,
save?
Commander. Circumstances beyond our control. I'm sure you understand.
What is the answering machine message on your current mission?
Oh, I didn't listen to it. I'm already loading into the mission. I mean,
Oh,
you
I
were in
guess,
Miami. This is like the second answering machine message in San Francisco. But yeah, so I actually finished this mission. The one that we were on for like an hour, if everyone remembers last week. And yeah, so when Drum was here on Wednesday, we experimented, and it's like it's reducing cop difficulty one notch makes a very significant difference, but I would say does not make things entirely trivial either. So considering how brutal and relentless the cops are in this game, and how, it's fun, although not terribly intricately designed, I would say, in terms of its difficulty. Oops, turned in too early. We decided it was fair, and I'm off to a bad start here, so I'm gonna restart.
Did you ever end up playing a Runabout or Felony 1179?
Is that the game you always keep telling me about?
Yes. It's the one I always keep telling you about.
No, I haven't. I keep trying to remember because this on the Backloggery here, we're calling it the year of the PlayStation.
Yeah, I was gonna say this should be part of the year of PlayStation.
We have been doing kind of when we have some downtime, like if we finish a game early or something. We've been just playing random games and. Remember to do that.
This court will now hear the case of Shadow Complex Remastered versus Bionic Commando, Elite Forces.
It's a much faster kind of variation of this, where it's small missions and very fast-paced racing chases. I find the driver to just be very difficult and kind of slow, strangely. It handles well,
sure.
but there's something. So I didn't play this one much, but I did play the sequel quite a bit.
Right.
Which, by the way, did you know they're actually porting the sequel to Dreamcast?
Right.
So that's gonna be interesting because they just did that Wipeout port, which is like incredible. So I wonder how the Driver 2 port to Dreamcast is gonna turn out, because I don't think that's been like. The thing about Wipeout was that someone did like a decompilation of that, and so they recompiled it for Dreamcast. But I don't know if anyone's done that for Driver, or Driver 2 specifically.
I might have lost some progress here.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure that's the second mission.
Oh.
Because it was that one where you had to get rid of that one car. That is very concerning. So Lynn, Shadow Complex that was like the first game that was like the first one that made a splash anyway. That was really like oh my gosh, this is. Wait a second, is that not the mission that the FMV there?
That's disgusting.
Is that not the right mission?
I don't know.
But anyway, Shadow Complex was like the first game that really came along where people were like, oh, it's just like Super Metroid. So you wouldn't like it, Lynn. But now every indie dev is like, oh yeah, I want to make a game that's just like Super Metroid 2. And so it's also not that special anymore. Oh, so okay, you got back to the mission. How'd you do it?
Is this the mission? Okay.
Yeah, the briefcase, right?
Yeah. Okay. It was on a save state.
So your save was only all the way back to. I warned you.
This game does some interesting thing with like light trails. I see.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
With,
yeah.
blurring.
Yeah, I think it only does that effect at night.
Yeah.
And I also like how like you can see kind of the red reflection on the road from.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this
It
game
has
does
some faked reflections on the car itself.
Yeah, yeah, which I feel like you didn't see that on PlayStation nearly to the extent you saw it on N64.
No, it's like this game and Gran Turismo. It's a clever technique.
I think
for
so
the time.
too.
I mean,
I wouldn't say it doesn't entirely hold up. You know, I think it's all right.
yeah. Someone was asking earlier if I ate the donut yesterday, and I ate it right after we went off stream, and then I ate the other one this morning, and then my body paid the price. Did you try those, Drum? The Pac-Man Krispy Kreme donuts?
No, I was not aware.
See, this is the same answer from even the people who worked at Krispy Kreme was like, "What, Batman?"
They had posters everywhere saying like
Pac-Man.
and it's like if you hear someone over
Speakers.
the intercom say Pac-Man, like, and you have posters and signs up for Pac-Man, like, why do you assume they're saying Batman?
But yeah, so there is a 45th anniversary at Krispy Kreme currently, where you can get different kinds of Pac-Man themed donuts, and they're pretty good. I
They
have
were
to say,
good, yeah. One had like chocolate mousse inside.
Yeah.
One had strawberry mousse inside. They were good.
pretty good.
I was worried it was just going to be a donut with a bite out of it already.
That's kind of what I thought too when he first mentioned them to me, and he's like, "We should get them." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yep. But yeah, this has been the reaction from anyone we talked to about this. Is like,
I didn't know.
yeah, I had no idea.
But they actually have them at like Walmart and Target.
Yeah.
We saw them as we were looking to find you an American copy of Capcom
Marvel.
Fine Collection 2, which
Very hard to find.
yeah.
Well, that's a good point, boys. I think I need to back out and turn the difficulty down again.
I kind of feel like the difficulty is not like, I'm kind of curious if something got screwed up for me, because like this doesn't feel quite as easy as it was when we were testing on Wednesday.
I mean, we did think it didn't make much of a difference.
It absolutely made a difference because I beat it in 2 tries.
Okay, I think I need to load my state and then save my game. That's the issue here.
Look, I'm a video game. Boom. Boom, boom.
You wrecked your
I
car.
did wreck my car.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You know, I'm going to exit because I am kind of skeptical about my difficulty as well. Like this doesn't feel as reduced in difficulty as I thought it did on Wednesday. Let's see here. It says easy. Okay.
Just gotta get comfortable behind the wheel again.
Exactly. So what are we thinking on this this court case? Bionic Commando Elite Forces versus Shadow Complex Remastered. I actually didn't.
Surprised by the level of support Bionic Commando is getting from the chat.
You are what?
Surprised.
Yeah, because Shadow Complex is pretty widely beloved, I would say.
It was definitely good. The main thing I remember is something really weird with the father in the story.
I don't remember the story whatsoever.
I remember joking about the dad, like, and then it like almost came true at the end of the game. I forget now.
Yeah, I mean, it was good, but you know, I didn't have an Xbox 360 when it first released, so I didn't play it until PS4. So it was good, but whether this is fair or not, I just feel like the glut of Metroidvanias just makes me not feel particularly passionate about it. I would probably feel a lot more strongly if I actually played it when it was new, because it was one of the first big, like, download only games on a console that really made a splash, and like everyone was talking about it. Like it was a really big deal when it came out, but I don't know. I feel like I missed it by several years, and it was good, but it just hasn't stayed with me in any particular way.
I definitely enjoyed it. It did not leave a big impression on me, though.
Gosh.
I think I'm still gonna lean it over Elite Forces.
Gosh, I'm just I'm doing poor. I'm honestly torn. I do think the first half of Elite Forces is quite good. The second half is like,
Yeah, once they start trying to push Elite Forces too far, it really goes downhill.
yeah. And, I think, while I don't remember particularly well, I would expect that Shadow Complex probably maintains a consistent quality across the game, so that could be an argument in its favor.
That sounds right.
Honestly, I would say I don't have a super strong leaning, so why don't I just say Shadow Complex? Or wait, what were you going
Why don't
with?
I press
Shadow
it
Complex
and
over
see?
Bion Commando Elite Forces?
Yeah.
I think I will go with Bion Commando Elite Forces because I just feel like giving it to the jury.
All right. Oh, wait. Steffi might be tying it up in a devious
Ooh.
way. I was just about to rule in favor. Oh, Neumann coming back for Shadow Complex.
I think I gave people some urgency to chime in.
Yeah, Korvac tying it back up. I'm gonna have to wait, I guess.
You all have until Drum either finishes or fails this phase of the mission.
Like anytime I am restarting or finishing a mission, I'm going to look at the poll, and if it's not tied, I will rule in favor of the winner.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like the improvement.
Unless Audie has an opinion here.
Huh. On these two games?
Have you played?
I played
the
both.
Two of them?
I played both. I think I would have to go Bionic Commando Elite.
Yeah, I mean it's a weaker Bionic Commando, but if it was the first Game Boy game, I'd be no comment.
It's like I picked the wrong week to quit smoking.
I don't know, just something about it I find intriguing.
Yeah, I mean
Where Shadow Complex, like, I find it a little bit how to explain. I just find it by now kind of blends into the masses.
Yeah.
Like I can't really say anything stands out about it. I would like
just like every game from that generation had Nolan North, and so did that one.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just not satisfied with how things are going on this supposedly reduced difficulty mission. The only reason we're restarting, Audie, is because
you suck.
Discord finds in favor of Bionic Commando, Elite Forces. Shadow Complex Remastered is hereby found guilty of being worse.
Oh, how about it?
All right. Was not expecting that ruling. Gotta say. Oh gosh.
There's multiple sections to this mission.
Hmm.
So, like, your damage carries over.
See, all I like looking at this, all I can think about is just how much more fun Felony is.
But does it have a video maker mode? Like a car chase director mode? Probably not.
I
That
don't
was a
think it
big selling
does.
point of this game.
Yeah, which is kind of what led into Stuntman, I think, because I do remember that this was a very popular feature of this game, and so I think that's why Reflections went on to do Stuntman.
Yeah, I mean, it was the whole reason, like, my friend back in the day bought it day one.
I think for the longest time, Stuntman couldn't really be emulated very well.
Really? Well, I mean,
I-
that's the case with a lot of PS2
Yeah,
games.
I think it's better now.
I mean, it sounds like PS2 emulation is mostly very good.
Yeah, it's gotten very good in the last few years.
Didn't John say that even the intro for Ridge Racer 5,
Yeah.
I don't know if it was like PCSX2 or some other method, but he was like, wow, I never thought I would see this like
Yep.
in this way. See, look what the cops do here. They just ram you. It's all they can do. And like they get, if you have any felony meter. I mean, I believe for the longest time that they would just chase you no matter what you do, and that's basically true. But like, if you have 0 felony meter and you drive no faster than any of these other cars around, then they'll leave you alone. But if you have any felony meter and you do anything, they chase you as soon as they see you.
I see. Yeah, I think the best way I can explain Felony, the game Felony, to you is it's like this mixed with Pepsi Man. It's just chaos.
Okay. I mean, I've never played Pepsi Man, but I always enjoy watching it, and I feel like I would like it.
Yeah, I mean, Pepsi Man is a pretty good game. It's very hard once you get to like the third mission, though. Get yourself to Russian Hill.
So this mission, you like, I guess they're like making sure you're not being tailed, and you have to like drive by these different locations, and then you have to get to like the actual destination, and then like there's like another section that's got like 2 different distinct parts. Whoa, cop! So yeah, I have to get to the first 3 locations just as like checkpoints within the time limit, and then
Whoa.
and
Oh
then
no. Oh, come on.
the timer switches to counting up.
Are you both on the same mission?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because we like last week we were stuck on this for like an hour, which is why we decided to reduce it to easy. As you can see, we're still not.
Oh my god.
We're still not just flying through.
Nice final fight sound clip there.
Oh, which one was it?
Oh, my car.
Oh yeah. We also have the clip from the movie going game over.
Oh, the Street Fighter movie?
Yeah. Or Street Fighter. I don't know why. I don't know. This game fries my brain. Oh yeah, we have many clips. John, we were watching Miami Connection the other day because I bought a UHD disc of Miami Connection, and I need to go back and record a clip from it where, like, near the end, like right before like the big crazy final fight breaks out, they're just like driving along, and then there's like all these ninjas like on motorbikes, like going the other way on the road, and they're like, you know, coming up to them. Oh my gosh. They're coming up to them, and they're just like, oh,
You are a
ninjas.
good ninja. Remember, the ninja empire shall be supreme and righteous.
Is My Make Connection the one with the Taekwondo song?
Yes. And
Okay.
friendship.
Yeah.
Friends for eternity.
Honesty, loyalty.
Honesty and loyalty.
And the teacher just like shoving fruit in other people's mouths.
Yeah, yeah. And his toes.
Toes. Oh god, I don't remember that.
Oh, yeah. Multiple times.
Ugh, I am not. I'm not confident about going into the next phase of the mission if
See, this is
with this level of
very,
difficulty.
this is
With
very
this level of
stuntman like to me. It's like these overtly long sequences that you have to kind of do precise, and one mistake will just have you have to replay the entire thing.
I don't know if Stuntman has some element of randomness to it, but like the cops are very random, and that's
There's
what
not
makes it
too much randomness. It's more like precision and stuntman, but it is very. I did it.
Yeah, but we will see, because you can't. I can save the replay, but I can't save at this point. The felony's going to go down, but not all the way,
Yeah.
and the damage is going to stay the same. So I have 2 more objectives I have to complete. But this is a checkpoint.
Damn it! Brad!
But this is a checkpoint.
You know, I'm gonna try to turn the auto handbrake off. Maybe I need more handbrake control.
Oh. So is it on by default?
It is.
What triggers it?
So this might go very badly for me.
What triggers the auto handbrake?
Turning, I assume.
Yeah, it's when you start like drifting.
Okay. I mean, I don't use the handbrake in real life, so
Didn't this game have a subtitle in US? Like you are the wheelman or something?
I think it's. I don't know if it's really a subtitle so much as it is just like marketing copy on the box.
Oh, okay.
It is included as a subtitle in a lot of databases, though.
Yeah, a lot of times I feel like people who are like making those things like just can't determine like what is the true name. Like usually what I do if I'm like say adding a game to my Backloggery and I'm like, okay, what is really the official name? Like I try to find it on like Steam or something. Like see how it's actually listed on Steam. But you know what? Sometimes it's like it's different on like Wikipedia. Sometimes like, you know, sometimes they'll have like a game. They determine, okay, this is the real official name of this game, and then they will write in parentheses stylized as, and you know they have like, you know, the capital letters are, you know, written in a funny way like it is on the box art or something, right? And I'm like, well, what gives Wikipedia editors the right to decide which is the stylization and which is the official name? You know? And, you know, there's other times where, like, you know, maybe the publisher, like, always writes the game name in all caps.
friend.
And then Wikipedia is like, oh, but it's not all caps. It's stylized as all caps.
Speaking of other names, the other day I was with our dear friend Seth Fulkerson, creator of RZ, and I was staying up at his place, and we were talking. And as you know, being European, I stand by my European naming schemes. And we were playing Star Fox 64, and I was mentioning to him that that's a terrible name. I prefer Lilith Wars. And he was just kind of baffled by like, oh, okay. is that what you like just personally call it or what? It's like, no, in Europe, Star Fox 64 was called Lylat Wars.
Yeah.
That was the name of the game. And his mind was pretty much blown. And not only that, but something I kept forgetting in the European version of Star Fox 64, Lylat Wars for real, you can actually select Lylat language so that the character.
Really?
Yeah, so that the characters speak in that.
Oh, like
Oh, I like that.
really? That's only in the European version?
Yeah, and there are dumps of the game where the PAL version runs in NTSC. So you,
I never knew. Okay, now I mean I knew about Lilac Wars, but now that's blowing my mind.
yeah, so if you find the Lylat Wars dump that is NTSC, you can check that out in 60 hertz, but it actually lets you choose the Lylat language.
That is fun. I mean, I would totally play the game that way like once, but I am very attached to the English voice in that game. Like that I feel like that was like one of the first like fully voiced games I ever played.
Someone, Neumann's asking, is that an option in the decomp? I guess you mean the recomp. But
I like decomp and recomp. I don't really know what the difference is.
well, decomp is when you decompiled it.
Like decomp means there's actual work, like a significant. I mean, not recomp is work too, but
yeah, but recompiling it is recompiling it for another target. Decompiling it is decompiling the code.
But there's a tool that's like a faster method, and I think that's what they call the recomps.
So no, but like, or maybe I'm wrong about this. But anyways, so have you played this at all? The recompilation of Star Fox 64? So
no.
it's really cool, right? You know how these things work by now, right? The fact that they're ports and you can
I mean, I've
enhance
played
them. And,
Mario 64
Yeah.
and Mystical Ninja.
okay, and there's this the Zelda Majora's Mask, and
Yeah.
I love those. And Wave Race is coming soon, which is one of my favorite games.
Ooh.
Wave Race, I feel like would look weird in high resolution.
Well, you never know. You never know.
If they can push out
That's the thing.
could
They have
push out the
yeah. That's the thing. I'm curious how they do that technology because, as John Limon kind of revealed, that's all circled around just
the player.
the
yeah.
player. So you have to extend that
You
somehow.
would almost have you'd almost have to like completely rewrite the game's logic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'll see. But in that decomp or recomp for Star Fox, I'm not sure if they've included the Lylat thing, and that might be because I think it's pretty much unknown that you can select Lylat language in the
Yeah.
European version. So I guess someone can go into the GitHub and mention it in the issues tab that hey, this does not have. If it doesn't have, I haven't checked that.
That does sound like a issue.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it, you
Ought
gotta
to
do
be
it right.
addressed.
Also, it's called Star Fox 64 Recomp, which I don't understand. It's Lylat Wars. So,
Okay, I think I'm unfortunately going to have to.
change the game.
Yeah, so the European version of Lilac Wars. No, well, I was going to back out, but nah, it doesn't look like the menu makes it easy. It would probably back me out at the title screen, and I'll give this a few more tries. We'll see what happens.
So you're on part 2 now?
I'm on part 2, but my damage is pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I'm not doing great on part 1.
Yeah, what was the deal? Like, didn't I do that on Wednesday in like 2 tries?
You did?
I mean, I think part 2 took me a little while, but
Okay, there's a very funny comment saying that the map in this game looks like Silent Hill. And it actually does, yeah. It's not foggy enough, but
well, it may as well be because the draw distance is very short.
Silent Hill Racers. Have you ever played Batman Gotham Racing or Gotham Racers on PlayStation? It's terrible. You should play it. It's like drunk driving, but hurts more people. I never liked it. I have to admit, I never liked this game. I found it very slow, very annoying, and just difficult.
I mean, there's admittedly not much to it, but there is something about it that kind of draws me to it. I mean, Corey just loves the free mode just because of how chaotic like, you know, the cops can just ram you and you go flying over buildings.
Yeah. I know that the sequel, which was one I played more, was a little bit more
Refined.
a little bit more, but not by much. I mean, they focused. You can go out of the car and stuff in that one, but I just never. I liked Stuntman. That was really fun. But these,
I don't know if it's from the same developer, but Drum really likes Driver San Francisco on like the 360 era.
I think that's the same.
Yeah,
I think that's
know.
Reflections.
That one's kind of a weird one. Another Nolan North voiced game, and you're like a dude in the hospital, and you're like sending like projecting yourself into like possessing like other people, and so you can like actually jump from car to car. It's kind of a weird concept, but it is backwards compatible too.
So I'm noticing that this game actually runs in unlocked frame rate because when there's very little on screen, it speeds up. So in a world where someone would re-release this and reverse engineer it a little bit, you could probably make this go up to
60.
possibly. Though the question is then, is the logic tied to...
Yeah, I don't know.
Because even though you can push to 60, there's not always that the game's logic is, you know... Because you see, it sort of artificially speeds up, and I don't know how... You could probably test this out on Duck Station, but generally, if you want to do that kind of work, you need to reverse engineer the code a little bit to actually reflect the logic. So
it might make the
that's
completely impossible. Well, what was the game, Drum? You were I think it was Tomb Raider 1. You had like a CPU overclock thing turned on, and like you could not get. You couldn't get past like a boulder section near the end of the game until you like disabled the overclock.
Oh yeah. Oh,
because the
God.
internal game clock probably was tied to. Yeah, that's the thing. You like the emulation hacks are interesting, but out of the box, they're gonna probably break the game more than. That's why I never like YouTube stuff so much. Where it's like, you can open Duck Station and overclock, and it will be 60 frames in 4K.
Even like fast loading scares me. I'm like,
yeah, but fast loading. I mean, it depends on how it streams the data, but for the most part, faster loading probably isn't going to break too much. But if it has a consistent load to load in a lot of assets or voice clips and whatnot in a certain way, then like I wouldn't trust it on a 3DO because a 3DO. Are you aware of how 3DO kind of works technically?
No,
it's extremely impressive.
I mean, I know nothing about other than it was
the best console ever made.
A standardized design that multiple people could manufacture.
So the 3DO is really interesting in how it handles data streaming because it is extremely forward thinking because it does a lot of things like consistently on the fly rather than loading a lot into memory. And the technology that they used for the 3DO was kind of basic. I think some of the same engineer actually made the Xbox. So there is sort of like a lineage from the 3DO into the Xbox. And that's why you also sometimes had games that required less loading on 3DO, whereas if it was ported to PlayStation, it would segment out stages, and like Need for Speed, I think, is one of those.
I'm not doing great, but I do have to say I prefer auto handbrake being off.
Oh yeah.
I feel significantly more in control.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, wow. What's so weird though is when we were testing this on Wednesday, like I was, like one time I ran to a cop on the way to the first checkpoint, and like otherwise it was like pretty easy up to that point. There wasn't anything really coming to get me, and I don't know. Things have been
Super
pretty
quote,
chaotic
drum,
this time.
So I
everyone's
see
dead.
Roxy
Try,
Flair
no one
in
is
this
dead.
chat disagreeing with me
everyone's
about
dead.
something. So they're saying that they're pro emulator hacks and they prefer 6th generation games on emulators with enhancements, even though I have the original hardware. Prime hack is the only way I'll play Metroid Prime. So you're already kind of... So my point is, generally, for any game out of the box, if you put an emulator hack on, a cross-system one, it is going to break the game most likely down the line somewhere, or just out of right out of the gate. But you're mentioning Prime hack, which is specifically tailored to a game,
Tailored to doing more
and
things.
they then probably have made adjustments that are specific to that. So that's different. But if you just open DuckStation, open Gex, and do stuff to Gex, from experience, I can tell you,
Audie has done things to Gex.
many. I've been in.
or at least instructed people to do things.
Last weekend, I was inside of Gex. I was
Yes.
wearing the costume, so that doesn't work. Like, you can't do that. But so there are games and there are also situations where some people just don't care and it's gonna work just fine for the primary use. So just I'm gonna play it for a little bit.
Yeah.
I prefer
right.
that it looks sleeker, high resolution. This is all fine. But there are definitely games where turning those hacks on will absolutely break the logic.
And there's also certain tolerance for people have varying tolerances for certain things. People are like, oh yeah, I love playing every game with a widescreen hack or something.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
so obvious to me that things are popping in and out the edge
Or
of
it's
the
just
screen.
stretched,
I'm
yeah.
like you can fix that. You can make that better, but it has to be a more custom thing. But people are like, oh yeah, this is amazing. Why would you not play with this? I'm like, I can't stand it. So
I think I made a mistake here. I see the quote is now on screen. That was inside of Gex. I was at PAX East, and we had a mascot costume. You sick people.
The quotes that people add to our running log are I would say 90% things that sound very bad outside of context.
So you basically have an audience that will blackmail you one dark day.
Pretty much. That was funny. I was kind of confused because I thought it looked like, oh jeez, I thought it looked like there was a car behind me when I was flying down that hill. Oh no, I was doing good, and now, just forget it.
This looks fine.
I was doing fine. A lot of them are bad with context. Like what, Sephi? Like what?
I don't know. Maybe try killing old church ladies or something.
They were in a video game. And also, they were murderous zombies going to church.
I'll try. Resident Evil 4 enemies are not zombies.
They may as well be zombies. They are just as worth killing. I'm just looking forward to a mission that's not nighttime, Been so long.
Are you still on part 2 or did you restart?
I restarted. My damage meter was just too high.
If you are on the year of, man, we are halfway into the year already. Isn't that crazy?
I know. I mean, yeah.
Are you gonna play Tenchu?
Yes.
Excellent.
It is on the schedule. Right, Drum? It is on the schedule, isn't it?
I believe so, yeah.
I love Tenchu.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, my same friend that bought Driver on day one, he was debating very hard between buying Tenchu and Metal Gear Solid. And he opted for Tenchu, and obviously, like, you know, we don't necessarily agree with thinking like this these days. But, you know, when he started reading that, like, oh, Metal Gear Solid is actually pretty short, he was like, wow, I'm glad I bought Tenchu instead.
I mean, between both of them, you can't really go wrong. I love Tenchu. I like Metal Gear, but I love Tenchu.
Yeah, well,
I mean, the soundtrack to that game is insanely good.
Yeah, it does have a good soundtrack.
Yep.
But, yeah, of course, he eventually did get Metal Gear Solid, and, you know, we all loved it. But
it was kind of I remember maybe here in the States was the same, but the European magazines kind of pitted them against each other.
Well, I kind of feel like that
they
was
both
it. Yeah.
because they both had the wall crawl, sneaking past enemies.
Yeah.
I mean, both of them are stealth, but they're very different ways of handling stealth.
Well, I mean, that was, you know, with like GoldenEye and Tenchu and Metal Gear Solid, especially. Like, I feel like those games were at the front end of like stealth just being like the freaking coolest thing.
I mean, so
I personally, I would say, never like felt overly obsessed with stealth, but I you know, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with stealth.
But I feel like at the time, like
it was
like
a big
stealth and sniper rifles.
Well, yeah,
like teenage boys thought nothing was cooler than stealth and sniper rifles.
Yeah, because it was the idea, the technology was finally there that like not only vision but also sound and like verticality, all this kind of play into sight, right? Like how if
like
you could be
always,
detected.
I have no
so
idea.
I think before this it was only like are the sprites lined up? Okay, you're detected like Metal Gear on MSX and whatnot. But then when you get Metal Gear and Tenchu, because I wouldn't say that I find GoldenEye to be a very stealthy game. I guess there are stealth elements, but
sure. I mean, they don't know you're there. Like,
yeah, I guess you're right.
Like that was, I don't know. Like, I'm sure some first-person shooters on PC had done. I don't know if Thief was out before then. Or GoldenEye.
I don't know.
You know, like I'm sure it wasn't a completely novel idea, huh? What'd you say, Joe?
Don't mind me.
I'm sure it wasn't a completely novel idea, but you know,
well, mainstream. I mean, that's the thing.
I mean, things like you know, enemies not being aware of you. Things like shooting the head.
Yeah.
Is different damage from just landing a shot anywhere. Like these were.
I mean, you can make a much stronger case for
ideas to people at the time.
You can kind of make a pretty good. There's a lot of gameplay elements that, like, when transitioning to 3D, weren't necessarily better. But I think stealth is definitely one of those things that, like, where the concept of stealth was made much better by 3D. There's good 2D stealth games too. It's not that, but like in a mainstream sense, I think most people could wrap their head around positioning and kind of detection and hiding better in 3D.
It's been pretty hard, I think, though, for video games to like move beyond like very like, you know, cone-based vision and things like that. Like when you play a stealth game that doesn't work that way, it's like kind of striking. Like, oh my gosh, like we're not used to seeing enemies actually detect us in a way that like a real person could. Like we're used to, they're walking toward me and I can totally safely.
I can see them, but they can't see me type of thing.
Exactly. Like, but I can't. I feel like sometime in the past year or two, I played a game. Like, I mean, I think Metal Gear Solid. I mean, I don't like Metal Gear Solid 5, but I think Metal Gear Solid 5 does work that way, sort of. And I can't think of what I played, but I definitely played something in the past year or two where it was like, you know, you definitely could. They could see you from very far away. In a way that seemed pretty realistic.
Yeah. Yeah, Thief, Dark Project. So Thief was definitely a big turning point for stealth, but When did Thief come out? Because I feel like this. I was
feel
the
like it was around the same time frame. As
like I wasn't a PC player, so like you have to excuse my ignorance.
I think my friend had it. Like, he mostly played console games, but he dabbled in PC games. Okay. I've got to part 2 with half damage. That has to be workable, right?
Yeah, that should be plenty. I was doing so good. I'm having more trouble with random station wagons than I am the cops. They keep just pulling out in front of me at intersections, like that one.
Ah!
So Tenchu actually came out slightly before
Metal Gear Solid, right?
and Thief.
Oh, Thief. Okay.
So. Oh, I'm not uncomfortable with any quote. If I've said it, I've said it.
I think there's very little audience uncomfortable with.
Cysts on a
his own
man's
expense,
ass
anyway.
is pretty high up there, but I still had to see it.
I mean, the darkness of this mission also doesn't make it easy to avoid random station wagons. I mean, I know they have lights, but it can still be like a little difficult to see like exactly where they are.
Have you ever played Batman and Robin on PlayStation?
No.
I can see you're enjoying some Day for Night in Driver.
Day for night. Yeah, you're actually right. Like, that sky is like totally just dark.
Just blue.
Yeah, darkened daytime sky.
I do love in movies when you can clearly see
it's so obvious.
the moon shadows on every object.
Who can't cast shadows, especially bright night? It can, but it's still so obvious. Like, I think, like the Clint Eastwood, Sergio, is that his name? Sergio Leone, I think, the director.
Yeah, I don't think that's his name, but yeah.
Something like that. Those movies, some of those movies at least, are very guilty of that. I remember that standing out like much worse than those than a lot of others.
There's a movie called Suburban Sasquatch.
Okay.
Which is terrible and beautiful at the same time.
I mean, like most things that you enjoy.
Yeah, it's made for like $50 in Pennsylvania. But that movie is basically all shot day for night.
Wow.
On a hand camcorder.
No. Oh.
Go make the drop. Drums, just so you know, on part 2, the first objective, you can be tailed and do it.
Yeah,
I may have already done that from last week, though. I don't know.
Yeah, that movie was featured on Red Letter Media. I actually was fortunate enough that I saw it before it. Not that it makes me a pioneer of anything, but I've been collecting bad movies for a long time. So.
Oh, speaking of which, Drum, we discovered an interesting place around here that it's kind of weird, but jeez.
Are you talking about the place?
Well, I am talking about as soon as I either wreck my car or get past those cops.
I have driven to 2 whole years.
What was what? Oh, we got a sub. Thank you. that UG was not directed at you, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
The place.
Yes. So.
The physical location which we visited.
Yes. We went to this place, Drum. On. Okay, now we got a hootenanny. I'll tell the story after the hootenanny.
No!
Thank you, Steffi, for listening. Good driving music.
That music's from Cruising Blast. Anyway, so
The physical location which we visited
yes, we
on
visited
Saturday.
Yes, it was. So there's a place in Charlotte, Drum, called Viz Art, and it's kind of an interesting concept. I don't know if it's like perfect execution necessarily, but it's interesting. I'm intrigued, and it seems like something we could potentially take advantage of for our movie. It's supposedly the largest collection of movies on the East Coast, and they've got like all sorts of like really weird and obscure stuff. Like it's all, cataloged by, genre, like horror and martial arts or whatever, different directors, and you can. It's essentially a non-profit organization run as a rental store, which is a concept I never would have thought like, hey, like running a non-profit organization could be a way to bring rental stores back. But they have a lot of stuff, and I was thinking like you and I should like go there one time because you're the one that keeps like the list of stuff that we should watch.
Yeah.
And like we should look at what because I don't really know what to look for. You know so much more what to look for than I do. Like we should look at their horror section and see like because I bet they have a lot of the stuff that we can never find streaming. So could potentially be a resource.
Yeah, that sounds intriguing. Where's it at?
It's like if you're going towards Charlotte on 74, that like building with like kind of the gold windows that you pass. You know what I'm talking about? Like it kind of like has like a gold sheen to it.
Yeah.
It's not too far past. It's before it really becomes too much like downtown. So it's not too far from your place. It's like probably like, I don't know, 25 minutes from my house.
Oh, this is too much damage, but I have to try to go with it.
Oh no! Ooh, that's ooh. Ooh.
Probably what I had last week.
And you didn't do it. I mean, I know.
But it's easier now, right? In theory.
Easier enough? Question mark.
Super quote, try, these ladies keep running into me and giving me money. Drum, you poor man.
Do you know what game that would be from? I mean, it probably says it right there. Going on.
Well, okay.
Well,
man.
I don't know, Drum. I'm still struggling with half damage.
I don't like this game.
Too bad you're stuck with it.
Why can't you just make the executive decision of playing Felony instead? It's just a better version of this.
No. We are stubborn around here.
Oh gosh.
I'll tell you what, Reflection sure was proud of it, because on the loading screen and the title screen and the box is like a game by Reflections.
I'm doing some reflecting of my own. I could have left today.
Could have.
They're saying that you are indeed stubborn. I should ask Drum about Air Fortress.
I don't know if Drum talks about Air Fortress anymore.
Hey, I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I played Air Fortress.
It was,
For how
Finished
long?
Air
it was a
Fortress.
thorn in your heel for like years.
I mean, the weird thing about Air Fortress is that level 5 of 8 is really hard. And, like, the rest of the levels after that, not so bad.
And didn't you like kind of figure out a strategy that improved things in some capacity?
Yeah, like, you have to make an escape route before the fortress explodes every level. So if you forge ahead and clear out enemies on routes you know you're going to be going down, it's a lot easier.
I mean, I kind of want Air Fortress, but your experiences.
Air Fortress is
scared me
good,
off.
man. I like Air Fortress.
You refused to say you liked Air Fortress for a long time, though.
And now that the dust has settled, and you should buy it.
Okay, so imagine I buy it. Imagine I beat it, thus
Uh-huh.
making it eligible for the court system.
Uh-huh.
Air Fortress versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Fall of the Foot Clan.
What's the correlation between these two games?
For some reason, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Fall of the Foot Clan is the game that gets chosen in those randomized court cases
Oh,
the most.
I like Fall of the Foot Clan.
Yeah. I mean, we like it too, but it's just so hard to say that it's better than so many games.
I would have to give that to Air Fortress.
Really? Okay. I am in some shock.
I don't think I've played Air Fortress enough to make such a decision.
I mean, the beginning, like the first level or two of Air Fortress will make you say this is a great game.
Yeah. Okay.
It's an interesting game.
What was?
Is that the one that's like kind of physics based? Air Fortress?
A little bit.
Okay.
You might be thinking of Solar Jet Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it
Which is a good game.
Oh, yeah. Oh gosh, we played Solar Jet Man and had a fantastic time. Granted, we did not play it with NES controllers because having your booster on select is bad.
See.
Oh, please lose the tail. 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 Go away. Stop. Oh no, I'm going to have to make another loop, and I've almost got this. Oh, please go away.
Have you beaten the stage before?
Yes. Like,
Okay.
if I can lose the tail and get back to that arrow, I win.
But you
I
have a
think
lot of damage.
I do, so I'm being very careful, which makes it difficult to lose the tail.
Station wagon. Oh.
Oh, dang it. I've only got 30 seconds to make this work. Crap. Well. Oh, wait. Oh, did he crash? Maybe no, he didn't crash. Dang it. Dang it. I'm not going to make it. I'm right here, and I'm not going to make it because there's cops freaking everywhere in this game.
I lost my tail.
Are you in the same part as me?
I'm on part 3.
I was so close.
There's a station wagon.
I was so close. Oh, you're going to do it. Oh, you did it.
Oh, I got a retro achievement for that.
I'm so jealous. Not of the retro achievement, but...
Nobody told you that you face the truth alone. But you got the power to begin. Oh man, what happened?
This is going well.
Yes. So well, I'm going to restart. Please tell me the next mission takes place during the daytime.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you could just pick another mission on the answering machine.
Really? Well, at some point, like, if you look at, like, a flow chart of the missions, like, there's some branching options, but the interface tries to be very clever. And with you know, your apartment and stuff, but it actually makes it quite unclear what you're actually doing.
So Sephi says they just ordered a Pac-Man dozen.
Ooh. Is that going to be delivered? Is that going to be dinner?
They say, yeah, this will be delivered.
Man, I've been wanting a donut for like a month.
Oh,
Well, go get the Pac-Man
get the
donuts.
Pac-Man one.
They're pretty good.
I'm not a big fan of filling in my donut.
No,
But
there's
this is like mousse, though.
yeah, it's not jelly.
One of them does not have. One of them is just like a regular Krispy Kreme glazed donut
Yeah.
with just Pac-Man decorations on top. And then one has chocolate mousse and the other has strawberry mousse.
Yeah, pretty good, I have to say. Can't wait for the Batman.
I mean, I'm
Donuts.
sure they've done Batman.
They probably. I'll check it up right now.
It's so weird though, because like I think I heard that like that like dark Pac-Man game, Station Wagon. I think I heard that dark Pac-Man game went up for pre-orders, but like I don't even know when it's coming out. I don't know. I just don't know if there's anything topical of it. What'd you say it was? 45th anniversary of Pac-Man or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you believe that there doesn't seem to have ever been a Batman Krispy Kreme tie-in?
I refuse to believe this. I mean, what about Dunkin' Donuts has to have. Oh, you're driving a taxi.
I can't really see any proof of a Dunkin' Donut Batman tie-in either. I mean, I guess not too many people know about Batman's. Maybe not a marketable brand. He doesn't really have any symbol that would perfectly fit the circular shape of a donut either, does he?
Yeah, I guess it'd just be difficult to do.
I can't tell if that's a joke or not.
Audie is Norwegian, and therefore,
That's the joke.
yes,
Okay.
he just says everything that he intends as a joke with a straight face,
Oh, nice computer you got here. Can I have
monotonous
it?
tone.
were talking about donuts yesterday, and I mentioned that like I actually quite like jelly donuts. Like,
I feel like there's a lot of people are making a stand against jelly donuts.
yeah, I always like every time we talk donuts, people are always kind of like, nah, the jelly ain't my thing. But it's like, well, they must make them for a reason. So, but there must be more of us out there. There must be dozens of us.
I mean,
Enough to fill a box of Krispy Kreme.
As a jelly hater, I feel like a lot of people like jelly.
I mean, my go-to favorite is, like just a donut with like chocolate frosting on top, filled with like Duncan calls it the Boston cream, like
the custard.
well, whatever you call that, whatever the more generic term for it is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
That's my favorite.
I like that too.
And that the Ghost Maze Pac-Man donut was very similar to that, except with chocolate filling. So sign me up. That was really good.
Another level down, try.
Well, at least it sounds like it gets easier after this.
I mean, maybe that was the 5th level in Air Fortress, and everything is smooth after that.
Exactly. Well,
until the final level, which I know is painful.
I have a pretty bad donut story. I don't think I can share it on this family-friendly show. But I made a mistake once with donuts, and it was early in my trip to the U.S.
This trip?
No, to like in my life.
Oh, okay.
Did it involve eating too many?
Yes, it did, and also certain things that needed to be injected to get it out.
Injected?
Well, drank, whatever.
Very different thing.
Sorry, I guess I did injected it to my veins, but I did drink certain liquids to help facilitate the exit of said donuts.
The exit in the way that the donuts should exit the body, or the way that they shouldn't exit the body?
How should a donut exit your body? Like, you mean? It came
from
out
a lower orifice versus a higher orifice.
Yes, no, the lower sphere.
It
of the temple.
It wasn't going there as intended.
It was there was a fear of it being stuck there forever, for several days.
What? I mean, I think we already heard the story pretty much, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
I teased it out of him eventually.
I can explain in great detail if you want, but I don't know what the viewership is like on this show.
I think we're good. I think we all have a best now.
Drum drops more swears than a Corey and Try stream, but I would say more talk of cysts and such things come up on Iblik streams.
Yeah, and that's way worse than what I'm not gonna go into that kind of. I'm not gonna send you a picture of it because I didn't take one. But this was before the era of smartphones, anyway. No, it's just it was early. I was like 20. It was my second trip to the U.S. and my body did not take to. This might come as a shock to you as an American, but your food and the quality of your food is not always great. And my body.
Get out of here.
I mean, this comes as a surprise to me, considering I end up eating significantly more food under your influence whenever you visit than I do on my own. So you seem to have quite a hunger for the American food.
Oh, now I'm a broken husk. I mean, this is over 20 years ago now. So, but I came here and you come after a couple days of Taco Belling and living moss. Is like your young spring body just can't take it anymore. So I could not get anything out. It was just stuck, and I was getting like I was about a week, I'd say, of just not being able to dispose of certain matter. That like I was just getting nervous. Is like, you know.
But you blamed the donuts. I mean,
No. I haven't even got to the donuts yet. You are getting way ahead. Like I know you really want to get to the point, but be patient, my child.
Man,
But yeah,
the
so
blades on this helicopter are wild. It is like a circular polygon that is just tilting erratically.
just tilting around. I saw, yeah.
wait, on your wait,
Yeah, you'll get there.
oh,
We'll see it on your beautiful OLED.
if these cops don't block my way.
Maybe. But yeah, so I was constipated, was what I'm trying to
Yes,
say.
I am aware.
Yeah. So
But this is before you ate donuts.
yeah, this is before I ate the donuts because I was staying with a friend of mine up in Richmond, Virginia, and I was like, he was the same age as me, so you know, not much life experience, not too accustomed to how our bodies are gonna react to certain things. So I was like, hey, I'm getting a little bit worried. You know, I have a cycle, and I'm not on it anymore. Like, I don't know what to do. And he was trying to kind of think, and he was a master of having the worst ideas.
Wait, there was a cop right by the destination.
Well, that's your fault.
No, it's not.
But my friend was like, you know, the last time I had a really bad stomach, the last time I like really had to go bad was when I ate Krispy Kreme donuts. And I was like, that works? And he's like, yeah, I guess if you eat donuts, you'll be fine. You'll got diarrhea and it will take care of itself. So he ordered a dozen and I ate all of them. And that didn't work. So he ordered 6 more and I ate those too. At this point, I literally looked like a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I was bloated and I was sweating. I was like, called my parents. I'm not making it home. It's just tell them I'm filled with sugar and glaze. And he was like, there's also laxative. And I was like, you're right. There is laxative in this world. Who knew that the modern medicine could clear this up for us? So he bought that. I've never taken that before or since. It was the only time in my life I had to use such medical assistance. So I wasn't sure of how this worked. Have you ever taken it? Like, you don't need to go into great detail here, but have you tried? Have you partaken in the lax?
You know, if my stomach feels a little uncomfortable, you know, I like to take something that, you know, softens things up in there, but it's not the type of laxative that's like on Dumb and Dumber.
Well, so I got, obviously, with, you know, 21 donuts in my stomach plus a week's worth of meals. I went for full strength.
Wait. 21 donuts. I thought we were at 18 last I counted.
Yeah, you're probably right. Sorry, my math is off.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like
I wasn't
a dozen
sure
plus
if
6.
You put the
Yeah.
laxative on the donut, or
No, I didn't get extra donuts.
I mean, some laxatives, I've never used a laxative that is designed to go in a hole. I don't know if that was
No.
with the donuts,
Now you're
but-
this is your fan fiction. No, I drank it.
Bertie, I'm
Okay.
grabbing.
I mean,
Bertie.
there is a type of laxative.
Look at that.
There is a type of laxative like that I've never had.
I didn't go.
Never.
Yeah, I didn't go for the suppository.
Yes.
I went for the normal, just like mix into like it was.
like
just,
a Dumb and Dumber.
It looked like milk. It didn't taste like milk, but I took it, and I like. It's funny you say Dumb and Dumber because that was the image I had in my head. It's like, all right, I'm gonna take this Daniel, my friend Daniel. I'm gonna and I'm gonna just run to the bathroom.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna stay
right
there and be prepared, right? And he's like, all right, chief. And nothing happened. I was like, this doesn't work. Like, it's like we asked at the pharmacy, they were like extra strength, like be careful, this and that. And it's like I'm sitting there and like, you know, it's like this doesn't work. Like I am never gonna experience this bliss again. And so I went. Daniel was like, well, maybe you need to take a double dosage. And I was like, you know, maybe I can double the double dosage.
But this is the guy who also suggested you eat donuts.
Yeah, in hindsight, I don't think he had the right ideas. But so At this point, I have like quite a bit of that stuff in my
discomfort.
Then I was like, maybe I should read the instructions. So I read them, and it's like, drink it, and it takes up to 12 hours to work. Do you know what happens when you overdose on laxative after 12 hours? Let me tell you. I don't need to ever use drugs again, because I went to purgatory and back 15 times. It was magical. It was awful. I met every god that has existed. I said hello to them, and then I flushed. That was my donut story.
Wow, I just passed through 2 cop blockades in a row, like straight between 2 cop cars, and didn't touch them. I feel like that's got to be a record. All right, maybe there won't be a cop parked on the destination this time. And maybe that cop can not make me wreck my car. Oh my gosh.
This is going well.
Yes. A stream with such fine progress, it inspires such talk of ill-advised use of donuts as laxatives.
Man, I've beaten so many levels now. I couldn't even tell you how many.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting to that point. I can't believe you beat this level with as much damage as you went into it with.
Like, I think the second time I got to part 2, that was all it took.
Well, I would have beaten it quite a while ago if it weren't for cops just being way too close to the destination. You're going to be in like the next city before I finish this.
Enrico!
I think you nearly hit the old woman crossing the street, gentlemen. Let us hope she does not take you to, did you think I would say that word? In the words of Patrick Seitz, not today. Have fun running over everything, gentlemen.
No court today, huh?
Thank you, Enchilada.
I knew it was enchilada without looking, just thanks to the gentleman. Oh, station wagons! Station wagons!
Yeah, I think you need to back out to the tile screen and turn off auto handbrake.
Can't you do that from the options menu in the apartment?
Well, either way, you would lose your checkpoint.
Yeah. I'm open to trying it, but can't do it right now.
And all these levels have been in the daytime too. It's great.
Ugh. No, I was actually watching the FMV much more closely when I turned the game on today. It's like so stupid that the guy like just floors it like the second the cop sees him. Like he doesn't even try to play it cool.
Speaking of that, I just did a very illegal left turn while passing 3 cars, including a cop car. But he did not activate. I'm pretty sure it is only your speed that they care about.
Really?
and probably hitting other cars.
Yeah, but it's so hard to maintain your speed. Like at a legal
Super
level.
quote, was this the wall that was a wall but wasn't a wall?
What?
You know Alex and Neil, right?
Yeah.
So I got in that car with him 2-3 days after he got his license, like 3 years ago.
You may have told me this story before.
And so I was like his first passenger.
What was this in Japan or?
No, this is in Raleigh.
Okay.
And we get in the car and he goes to the intersection. He's like, "Hey Audie, remind me, it's left on red, right?" And I was like, "No, it is absolutely not left on red." And he's like, "Oh, a good thing I asked." He's like, "Yeah, good thing you asked."
I shouldn't say this, but I'm feeling pretty good about this.
I think part of the magic of this game, as I'm sure we can all agree, it is magical, is that all of the civilian cars behave as if nothing is happening around them.
Yeah.
They're driving on their set path. So you can kind of tell when a guy is preparing to turn in front of you and completely block your path.
The thing that cracks me up is that all traffic across the Golden Gate Bridge is going south. Like, all lanes, all south. Okay, come on. Alright, we got a long straight shot here. My felony is not up too high, so there might not be blockades on the bridge. Too bad this game doesn't support the Negicon.
Oh yeah,
Oh my gosh, that
it's a great controller.
really cranked up my damage.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I played all of Ridge Racer 4. All of the different like campaign modes in that with the Negicon. It was an incredible experience.
Oh, don't tell me I had to lose the tail after I park in the dead end.
Yeah, good luck. Come on, lose them. Yes. Okay. Careful turns. Oh, station wagon. Careful. Please don't be a cop there. 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 I did it. I did it.
So yeah.
Hey.
After an hour and a half.
Excellent work, Commander.
Ooh. I'm going to put this in the second slot. All right. Let's go see these easy missions Drum has been beating.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Well, maybe you need to lean on the guy a little more.
Like, I still can't believe they just threw that line in randomly during the remake.
I forgot that they did that.
Slater, here's the guy.
It's like the second time you're getting chased or something, and she just calls that out as she's running away in terror.
What a waste.
Used to be a driver till he had a little accident.
Well, a little competition might be good for you, Slater.
He ain't no competition.
Oh, donuts are here?
I don't think you want to shoot him, my friend. Not with a 357 Magnum in between your eyes.
Oh, the delivery guy got
What happens when you run off at the
was a fan of those donuts.
Not a score's even, so let's everyone just take it easy.
Should have invited him in to
Just
have
like
another one.
DoorDash, or is there a donut man I can call?
Yeah, does Krispy Kreme deliver by itself, or is it DoorDash? I'm gonna guess it's like Uber Eats or DoorDash, right? Yeah, DoorDash.
Yeah. We don't live in a good enough world to have a donut man.
Not yet.
Okay, I will look at the options here. Yeah, auto, you can change auto.
I was gonna say we should make a service called Doornut, but I don't think we should do that.
See, it just said 3 messages. I don't care what these people say. I'm just going to take their mission.
Oh, so you're not gonna follow the plot? We're just doing this for no reason?
This plot is so hard to follow because everyone's like whispering on the recordings, and you know I have the volume low down so it doesn't echo on the stream too bad. And
Wow, it's so bright now. Scare him.
scare them. Oh, that's fun. I hit another car and it didn't freak him out.
So there are certain things you can do to scare him, but once you've done them, he won't get freaked out by them anymore. So you have to find all the things.
Oh, that's funny.
Can you like
Run into a... I mean, hitting other
One of
cars
them is
are
doing
kinda
donuts. So
scary.
if you haven't done that yet, you might have enough to finish the level.
Wait, do what? Pedestrian?
No, donuts. Do a burnout in a circle.
Oh, okay.
So like hold it. Keep doing it.
Well, I got some for it. I got some more that time. Oh, barely.
that was it? Okay.
That was interesting concept.
Roxy's asking if it's safe to come back with their food. I guess we're done with
We're done with the story you said you would not tell.
you asked. That does remind me, though.
I didn't ask you to tell the story. I just kept digging for more details.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing. I did never tell you the story of me getting food poisoning in Brazil, though, which is a much worse story, which I will not tell.
By the way, Drum, Audie, last time he was here, he wanted to go to this Brazilian restaurant. And we didn't go because it ended up being like a day they were closed. I will attempt to listen to this, so I'll tell the story later. Get him to the chopper. Anyway, we went this time, and it's pretty pricey, but he knew all the things to get. Man, they've got these things that are like, imagine if chicken nuggets, instead of like mashed up chicken, was like nice quality shredded chicken inside a a fried teardrop shape that was like the dough, it like had this layer of dough encased around the shredded chicken that was like kind of soft and like it almost seemed like cheese, but it was part of the dough. They were amazing.
So what you're trying to describe here in some shape or fashion is coxinha, which is a street food from Brazil, which is made with tapioca flour, and then there's shredded spiced chicken inside. That was when I lived in Brazil. That was my kind of daily street food. And yeah, so we did ask the servers, and you got to hear me speak in very rusty Portuguese. But like we did ask the server kind of why these restaurants are here in this area of Charlotte, and it turned out that district, what was it? Like what area of Matthews?
I mean, we were pretty much in Matthews.
Yeah, it's like, so in Matthews, North Carolina, there is a pretty decent Brazilian population here. So the local Walmart and like stores, there's several Brazilian grocery stores here. So I've always been curious why. So just so happened that this is where they congregated.
Yeah, I never realized it until I started noticing how many of those like little tiny Brazilian grocery stores there are.
Yeah, and I mean, I lived there in 2005 to 2008. So it's been a while since I've been there, but I've been missing, like, certainly the food, been missing a lot of it. And that restaurant,
don't find it just anywhere.
No, that restaurant was legit.
Yeah, their menu was you had to scan a QR code, and it was by default in Portuguese. You had to click a button to make it in English, so it was the real deal.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
It's so good. So we had coxinha and pastel for, which was like basically Brazilian empanadas. I guess the way best.
Yeah, it was more square shaped.
Which was another street food that I used to eat a lot. They were really authentic and good. And then you had feijoada, the national dish for
which was it was weird, but I'm glad I had the cultural experience.
I was surprised of how authentic that was too, because feijoada is a bean stew made with a lot of like pork leftovers. So traditionally there is like tongue, air, that kind of stuff in it.
There were things in there that were shapes that I am not accustomed to eating.
Yeah, so you put that aside. But I was surprised. I was surprised that they actually made it that authentically.
Yeah.
But obviously, the flavor that you get from cooking that in like a stone cauldron for several days is incredible. So I was really, really. I even told the server, like, this meal just made me really happy. Like, it brought me back to a different time in my life.
You even got that like that alcoholic drink that you were wanting.
Oh, caipirinha is so caipirinha is the national drink, which is like a sugar cane liquor.
What's so weird about this helicopter?
I see what he means. Doc Dragon is saying I have to request Audie's permission first. For what?
You don't need to ask permission for the. It's wobbling like crazy when it's flying away.
So it's not spinning. Like, it's not a spinning texture. It's just wobbly texture.
Wait, are you talking about another quote, Doctor?
Whatever I said. Like, you can quote whatever you want. My family has already disowned me many years ago.
Super quote, I don't like how these guys are green.
I always feel bad about that one. Oh, okay. I see. I screwed up on that. Okay, whatever. Oh, easy. I didn't mean to call it easy try. Whatever.
But yeah, Brazilian food, man, it's incredible if you know what to get. I mean, I would say that like most Brazilian food, it's not very scary. I mean, it might sound kind of out there when they talk about feijoada, but in general, like it's a lot of red meat, and it's just really, really good stuff.
The thing that surprised me was it was
Someone else in the chat knows Caipirinha, so I don't know if you have a lot of Brazilian viewership on Backloggery.
not to my knowledge on Backloggery, but on Imlig we do. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a couple of the same
We've
of
got quite a few actually.
That's a funny thing because like on Digital Foundry, it was quite often when we used to stream on Digital Foundry, there was always a Brazilian in the audience, and
usually often several.
Yeah, or there's several. And it's funny because like there's nothing that makes Brazilian more happy than someone else kind of affiliated with Brazil. Being a friend of Brazil or a Brazilian, they light up and they kind of it's very easy to make friends in Brazil. Let's just say that. So I do miss many aspects of Brazil, even though it's been so many years since I was there.
Oh, it was I met every god and then fly flush.
Yeah.
That one. Drum, are you in another city?
Good question. I am.
He's in LA.
The story's so hard to follow, you didn't know you were in a new city.
You know, I just started skipping the cutscenes.
Yeah, I mean, the cutscenes just like, you know, I don't like to do that. I almost never do that. But yeah, this game honestly probably warrants it. They're never very interesting.
So Steffi is mentioning that like video game stuff in general usually has a pretty big Brazilian audience, and it does. Yeah, I mean, video games is huge there, and like I mentioned, so I moved down there 2005, and I think I told you this before, but when I moved down there, it was kind of before I was hardcore collecting. Like, you know, if you don't have that much money and it's just a different time in your life, so I wasn't like seeking out Master System games, for example, but I remember I would go to Liberdade, which is like Japantown, which for the most part was a lot of knockoffs and whatnot. Interesting at the time, but there were a couple of like gaming shops where so Brazil, you know, had or still has
oh wait, that was just
that's just over. So Brazil has an extremely high import tax, 80%, I think. So, or tariffs, as we now say, and so everything video game related was extremely expensive. So you would go to my ex-girlfriend used to do this all the time. We'd go to a gaming store and you would find on the shelves properly imported games, ESRB rated, whatnot. But you would always just go over to the counter and say piratas, and then get like a folder of games that you could select from that they would burn onto a DVD and mod your system. Very few people bought legit video games, if any. I would say.
What about like the Sega stuff that made by Tectoy?
So that was the thing, right? So at the time, we would always just go and get like some new games for like $3 each. But I remember that I always found it curious that when I looked at the game shelves of the actual games, I would always see Master System games like Street Fighter 2 on Master System and Legend of Illusion and all these games for not that much. I'd say like $20-25, the actual legit release. And I just at the time didn't think of it. I was just like, I didn't know Street Fighter 2 was on Master System. I hadn't heard of that. It was only released in Brazil by Tectoy. Now, in hindsight, I wish I could just build a time machine and go back, because it's like, you know, hundreds of dollars for a copy of these games. And at the time when I lived there, I could have just picked basically all of them and probably bought all of them for less than $100. So I really regret, because I saw all of those Master System games were plentiful because they produced
they
them
are
down
legit,
there.
right?
Yeah, because they produced them there. That's why the Master System was still so big and kind of still is. Like it's kind of, even by the time I lived there, because you can still buy it. You can still buy these systems that play Master System, but people, when they make the documentaries on YouTube and stuff about Brazilian gaming, they tend to say like, "Oh, it's still big and it's still like a hot like," and it's like, yeah, it's basically like an at games kind of thing now, where it's like people remember it and they have like a really big fondness for it. But it's not like it's flying off the shelves and like Master System is still like number one. But at the time, yeah, I mean, I could still find them on the shelves in the game stores. Usually, like buy some other loose retro games, and yeah, I just didn't buy them because I didn't think of you didn't think of retro gaming.
Yeah.
In 2005, it wasn't the same type of retro gaming.
At
So
that
it's-
time, like when you lived there, what kind of access to like hardware to even play on did you have?
I mean, when I lived there, I didn't have a Master System, obviously. We
I'm
had
talking about like not like, you know, back in Norway or whatever. Like at the time when you lived there.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. No,
So,
you didn't have a Master System.
no, we had a GameCube and we had a modded PS2. That was basically what we were gaming on.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, even if you were interested in the Master System games, since you couldn't play them there,
Yeah,
like, you would have just been making a pile of, you know, stuff to like.
Yeah, and I just didn't like, you know, the
You weren't thinking
document.
those terms
Yeah,
back
the documentation of this was just also not what it is now.
Yeah.
So like when I saw Street Fighter 2 on Master System, I was like, I never knew of this, but I guess like, you know, it wasn't like I couldn't just easily Google or like it required I think even Wikipedia wasn't even around at this point. Maybe like in the beginning stages.
I remember starting to use Wikipedia in college, so
Okay, was it around that time?
I mean, it might be older than that, but like it started becoming a thing,
A resource?
like you know, I don't know, 2003, 4, I want to say.
Yeah.
I mean, I you know, it was so early that like college professors let you use Wikipedia as a source unto itself because they didn't yet understand what it was.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Selfie is saying was Brazil that got their own version of the Monster Boy game. So it was, and it actually is based on Monica, which is like a comic strip that's really big there still. That's basically their version of Peanuts.
Yeah.
So I saw Monica everywhere. It was like on all kinds of like food products and murals, kindergarten. It was everywhere. So I certainly remember the Monica franchise very well.
Yeah, I've always kind of wanted like at least one of those
Yeah, yeah.
Monica games just because.
So those
I
are
love
not
Wonder Boy, so.
those are not expensive because they were mass produced. But the Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat 3, Legend of Illusion, I think it is the Illusion game with Mickey that's only on Game Gear here.
Yeah,
that's on Master System in Brazil. The one cool thing I do have from Tectoy is Mario Millard Cold Shadow, because that was only released on European Mega Drive, but there was a Brazilian version that actually runs in 60 hertz. So I have that original.
Yeah, I guess I honestly wasn't sure if Brazil was 60 or 50.
So it's PAL 60.
PAL 60, that's right.
Mhm.
Okay. That sounds familiar.
If your brakes ain't working too good, he's the cat who knows why. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finished with you yet. So be cool, man.
So how are these daytime levels treating you, Trey?
It's been nice. I feel like it's just so much easier to see what I'm doing and to like drive.
I was doing good until I got to another nighttime level, and now I'm having trouble again.
Okay, let's overwrite easy try as just try. I hate that. I still hate that I have to give it a name every time. Also, I guess I wasn't really thinking about it. I mean, maybe turning off the handbrake has made things easy. The auto handbrake made things easier.
Oh, you did turn it off.
I did, but then I immediately forgot by the time the next level loaded. So I haven't even thought about it.
Are you familiar with the Zebo?
Mm-mm.
It's a Brazilian-only game console that ran mostly ported cell phone games, but also some exclusives. There's an exclusive Double Dragon game on it.
That's
like a remake of the first game.
It's kind of interesting. So a console for phone games.
Well, so it was a console in itself. It's just that I forget. Is it Android? I forget. I don't think so. I think it's older than that.
So it's like the Ouya, but for pre-Android stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, look at my hubcap bouncing.
There is a really good video on this from Derek. Skeletons for Fighting.
Skeletons, yeah.
Yeah, so he actually has some videos where you go through the whole library. But if you want to know more about the Zebo, do you know who Danilo is? Who made Moonrider and
yes.
So he actually, I think he worked on the Zebo porting Quake.
Oh.
Or his friend did. So he actually has like a lot of inside knowledge of it. I never had one. I do remember it, but I never had one. There's like a Crash Racing on it. There's the Double Dragon remake that's really popular. Like, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, well,
there's a Tekken 2 port on it. There's a Resident Evil 4 port on it. So
how's the Double Dragon compared to like the GBA one? Because like the GBA one's like considered like arguably the best version of Double Dragon.
Yeah, so I never played the Zebo game. I've only seen footage of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's better than Double Dragon Advance.
Yeah. Does it look similar?
No, it looks different.
Yeah.
But I do think it's pretty good. Is that true? Stop Skeletons for Fighting were on an MLig stream when the channel first started?
You mean when Skeletons started, or when? I mean, we weren't streaming like right. We have had them on, but it was a pretty long time ago. I can't remember if it was before or after we had ever met them at a convention. It was a long time.
I really liked Eric. He's a very good human being.
Yeah, I saw him exactly once at Midwest Gaming Classic, and he was riding by, and we waved, and he's like, "Apparently our hotel room is flooding." And he ran off, and I never saw him again.
I met him twice.
I mean, I've seen him. I don't know. We've probably been at the same convention like at least 5 times.
Yeah. Okay. I've seen him twice at Purge, 2 different Purges, and then we worked with him on the Splatterhouse DF Retro. So I have a lot of affinity for him.
Yeah, I mean his channel's gone through a number of permutations because he's like one of the early gaming.
He was like
YouTubers,
Happy
right?
Gaming or something?
Yeah, it was originally like Happy Console Gaming.
Okay.
Like I think that was him. Or I don't know. There's a few early people that use the term Happy something, and I kind of get confused. Wait, who was who?
But yeah, Derek does good stuff. I don't see his channel as much as I probably should. I don't have time to keep up with YouTube stuff other than like the stuff that I work on. But I know that he has a pretty good series about like impossible ports and that kind of stuff. So I like the work that he does. And then he did the big thing about Zebo, which I did watch. So, because that's basically the only way you can kind of see that stuff now. I think someone did announce that they're working on Zebo emulation, though.
That's
So someone's saying they miss Norm. Is that the gaming historian?
I assume that's who they're referring to.
Did he did he leave the community?
I don't know. I mean, I remember, he was kind of thinking about retiring at a certain point. I think when he like reached a certain level, but I don't know if that ever came to pass or not.
I met him once. He was with Pat Contry. What's Pat's YouTube? I know Pat very well, but I don't know his channels very well.
Pat the NES Punk.
Yes, NES Punk. Sorry, I like Pat a lot, but I'm more familiar with him like behind the scenes than on YouTube. But he was with Pat. I met him. He was a very kind person. Norm, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to the same convention as him a number of times, but
a bit quiet. But
it's been a few years since I've seen him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on. He said last April, so a year ago, I'm guessing, or last April. This April?
Giving up pursuing full time last April.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that aligns pretty closely with something. He kind of mentioned to Corey one time when we were chatting at a convention. He's like, he seemed like he wanted to stop doing that full time, but he, I'm sure he might someday do something if he felt compelled.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy I don't do YouTube full time. It seems like chasing algorithms and just a very stressful existence. I mean, you could speak to that more than me.
It's certainly difficult, and I don't even do a good job of chasing the algorithm.
Yeah.
I should chase the algorithm more than I do.
Like I like just being the Burt Ward of YouTube.
Yeah, I mean you don't have. I mean you participate in several people's content, but you do not have like your own brand.
No, I probably should try. I mean, I always wanted to do more streaming. I wanted to do. I had a concept once where it was basically sitting down with an industry person and playing their favorite game while they talk about their career. Just kind of have something to always fall back on, because it's hard sometimes to keep. Different people have different dynamics, but if they have their favorite game playing in the background, I feel like they can always fall back and feel comfortable. Kind of. Yeah. So I had a concept for that, and there was a few like industry people I really wanted to do that, and I just never had time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the most important thing with streaming is to just have a consistent schedule and
do it for yourself.
and do it for yourself. Yeah, I mean, people often ask like, "Oh my gosh, Corey and Try, like, how do you beat so many games?" When we do our year-end video, and it's like my ability to have like finished games on like the games we played in 2020 whatever year would be very poor if it weren't for the fact that I participate in 2 weekly streams that we very much try to not miss.
Yeah. Pat Contry and Ian Ferguson are fixtures at Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. I love Ian Ferguson.
Yes.
Very good person.
I don't think he wasn't there this year though. I don't think.
Pat was. I kind of relate a bit to Ian because he's also someone that kind of just participates, but he's not. And I really enjoy his output, and I also enjoy him as a person.
Ian's really fun to hang with, and Corey like hit it up immediately with him because they're both from Buffalo area originally.
Because there's certainly other YouTube channels where I met like someone's sidekick, I guess, but like people that are affiliated with a channel, and like certain angry gamers and whatnot have friends, and it's just like I've had very bad experiences with them and how they handle themselves. at a convention or in public place. So it's always nice when I meet someone that like just chills and is like, you know, this, yeah, I mean, this is just for fun.
Yeah.
Clint, our good friend,
Clint is the best.
LGR.
Yep.
Have you ever met his brother,
Yeah. Yeah, we met him at Long Island
Luke?
last year. Yep.
So fantastic person,
Yeah.
and like he does photography. Like
Yeah.
that's kind of his. He has a YouTube channel. It's very small, but I love that channel. And that guy is just so mellow, interesting, and fascinating to speak with. But just a very down to earth and good person.
It seems almost impossible to catch this guy. He's flooring it, and I'm flooring it too. Finally hit him once. There's no way I'm going
That Duval.
I'm supposed to ram into this guy.
You're doing a great job.
Yep.
His brother has been in some of Clint's videos. Oh, good. I know he's been in some of the convention videos, but I didn't know he was in the actual. I hope Clint is doing well. He's had a hard time with.
I mean, I think I saw that he was signed up to go to some conventions. So
Okay,
I was
good.
kind of worried that he was like, after everything that happened in Nashville, I was kind of worried like he was going like, because he was like kind of just getting back into doing that, like more like, you know, public in person kind of stuff. And I was kind of worried like, ooh, I wonder if it's kind of, he's just kind of going to not feel like it. But
yeah, just great,
right,
great person. I've never been to a Long Island Retro
it's
Expo.
amazing. It's amazing.
You need to tell them to invite me then.
It is really, really good.
Every,
The museum they do is just unparalleled.
You just have to go to them and tell them, like, I know this guy. He's on every YouTube channel. He just doesn't have his own. You should invite him.
Wow. I mean, you did get invited to. Can you say?
Retro World?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they like to hold it back for, you know, PR or whatever. But like, so they did invite you back. I don't think Corey and I have heard from them yet.
Your ass, Tanner.
The all-important story of Driver. Where you drive fast and crash into things.
Later, we think the cops got it. We saw what was left of his car. Looks like he chewed on too much speed.
Wasn't even a job. It don't add up. Mr. Castaldi don't want you working for no one else from now on.
Hey, Sandy.
Only his contacts. Understand? You can't trust no one here.
Oh, God.
Town's packed full of gangsters.
No. Oh.
Your bags.
We got ourselves some work in L.A. We're gonna do our gangster there.
They beeped us.
Looks like Dr. Wily and his slime buckets are at it again.
That's the plot of Driver. Looks like Dr. Wily and his slime buckets are at it again.
People have been asking about it. We have officially scheduled a community multiplayer day for Mario Kart for the first Monday after the Switch 2 launches.
Nice.
I saw some people saying, is Bunny Man scheduled for next week?
It is.
Interesting.
I must use the lavatories.
Please do. So it looks like I'm at a different apartment, so I'm guessing I am in LA now.
Yes. Oh yeah, Sebby. I was wondering if you had managed to get a hold of a pre-order yet. I know the launch night didn't work out for you, or not launch night, the initial night.
That initial night was chaos. Except for Drum and Lynn, who's like, internet is like hacked. Cause like, so when the GameCube controllers went up on, was it Tuesday last week?
Something like that.
Like no one really knew when it was. Like there were rumors it was going to be like 11 or 12, and it wasn't either of those. And so I'm like, well, I want to go get some lunch. And so I thought, it'll become 1 o'clock while I'm there. I'm signed in to, my Nintendo account on my phone. If it goes live at 1 o'clock, I'll be fine. And so I was refreshing the page several times, was still logged in, everything was good. Then 1 o'clock comes over, and suddenly, like, it looks like something's changing. And it's like, oh, it says like limit reached on instead of like, not available or whatever. I'm like, And then eventually I realized when they put it live, I got logged out. And it let me go through the motions of logging back in, but in the end, I was in practice not actually logged back in. And it wasn't working. I'm like, oh, crap. And so, I left as soon as I could, drove home, told in my chat with Drum and Lynn that, can you check into this? Because y'all don't want a GameCube controller, so you didn't need to secure the one allowed for yourselves. So I got like in the queue on my desktop because I was in a queue. Once I clicked the link from Wario 64, I ended up in a queue, and I was like, there's no way this mobile one is going to work. So I got home. Mobile queue didn't work. I got on the desktop queue as soon as I got home, and it just went. And so I told Drum like within a minute or two of me getting into the desktop queue. And you got in the queue, and after a little bit, you got through, and you got me one. And my desktop one never went through, so you got in the queue on the desktop after I did. My mobile queue never went through, and you guys both had like crazy luck on the big pre-order night. So your internet is like has some sort of like perk bonus for evading queues. It's actually funny, like when I was telling people in the MLeague Discord I was having trouble, like people were posting some Reddit post or something that people were saying like, oh, like check the page and then change this number on the page to something under this value and you'll skip the queue. But it was already taken care of. Like people were like, I don't know, what if they can tell? And so I don't know, but y'all just had weirdly good luck. Like even in queues, like on pre-order night, that you were not like it seemed like there were some queues that you got in much later and still had good luck with. I don't know.
Yeah, oh, come on. I do use pretty privacy-focused browsers that remove a lot of tracking things. I wonder if that removed whatever number they had in the queue URL.
Interesting.
Probably not.
I feel
I'd
like if that was an actual legitimate trick, I feel like people would be talking about that. Like I feel that would, or maybe they keep it to themselves.
I mean, any
think people
queue
would
that
talk.
you're enforcing with the URL parameter is pretty poorly done in the first place. I think I saw Neumann say he was able to pick up a GameCube controller later that evening, so I don't. Sounds like maybe they didn't sell out very fast.
I think I could have eventually gotten through, but they did eventually sell out. They did eventually sell out, but I probably would have been okay. But the thing is, you don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
You don't know, and like how soon are they going to be able to restock it? I mean, people have legitimate concerns about like how easily, electronics are going to be restocked, and as it was, back when the original Switch Online controllers released, like there were long periods of unavailability. I am planning, or not planning necessarily, but contemplating if I thought it might be interesting to include as part of a video of some kind. I am contemplating offering to pay the difference for adding, or just the whole cost of whatever it would be to add the expansion pass to the family plan that Lynn runs with you and me and whoever. I have no idea who all is on that.
I don't either.
But I pay like $4 or so a year, like, so there must be quite a few people on it. But anyway, I was thinking about offering to pay like whatever it is to like upgrade that to expansion pass for this year, if I thought there was value in like doing something GameCube related for a video. Because I am thinking about doing maybe some sort of like retro gaming-ish thing with Switch 2 type video. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask the group, though I don't know who's in the group, and I don't know how to ask them, if people want to do the expansion upgrade. Because I feel like we have enough people that it probably wouldn't be much more, and it would probably be worth it.
Yeah, I mean, the Zelda games being free, the Switch 2 versions of the Zelda upgrades being free is pretty enticing, I would say. Like, that would honestly probably be a better experience for you than, like, continuing Tears of the Kingdom on the emulator, I bet.
God. Yeah, maybe. I don't relish the idea of restarting, but I also haven't played in so long, and maybe I should.
John, do you know if this cop car mission, like, are cops looking for you, or if you're going normal speed, will they leave you alone?
I didn't try it because the timer's counting down.
Right. I'm just having a hard time not having cops on me by the time I get to the, like, it. Driving wise, it's a pretty easy mission, but okay, I might have snuck by that cop without a problem, so it might be okay. They might, because there's a lot of straightaways on this mission. It's not difficult, other than the fact that I'm just having really bad timing on the cops. So are all the LA missions at night? Oh, dang it.
Good question.
Because it almost because like the San Francisco
This court will now hear the case of the Lost Vikings versus Captain Commando.
Oh, that's easy.
Wow, is that Lost Vikings coming in at the very bottom?
George switch to shenanigans. Oh, and court.
Oh wow, $25.
Oh,
Thanks, Mr. Do.
Wow. Thank you. Yeah. So is Captain Commando at the very bottom?
It was last I looked. I do think it has come up a few times, so maybe not anymore.
I rather like Lost Vikings.
It's very good.
So, and Captain Commando, while not necessarily deserving to stay at the bottom of the list, I mean, it's
fine.
Yeah, it's just lower tier among the Capcom brawlers, but it's fine. But I think that's a gimme for Lost Vikings.
I agree. Even though the chat is tied amazingly.
Even though what?
The chat is tied. Never would have guessed.
Are there people who are anti-Lost Vikings? I've never
Maybe
really
they
heard
just
anyone
don't
say
know
like,
Lost
I don't like Lost Vikings. Like not everyone
This court finds in
loves
favor of the Lost Vikings. Captain Commando is hereby found guilty of being worse.
All right, you gonna run another?
That was a gimme, so let's do another.
This court will now hear the case of Until Dawn versus GoldenEye 007.
Ooh,
Oh man! Wait, which GoldenEye?
I've played either.
Wii GoldenEye.
Oh, Wii GoldenEye.
Okay.
I don't think N64 GoldenEye has entered the court system yet.
No, I don't think it has.
I do have a soft spot for Wii GoldenEye. I think it is a rather interesting reimagining.
That was the one you played with John on the stream, right?
It was a Let's Play.
Let's Play.
It was a Let's Play. That was a fun one to do. I have a soft spot for that game. Like, I think it's underrated. Like, you know, granted, I understand it's like mostly like pretty much plays like a Call of Duty game, and the fact that like I've not really played a Call of Duty game. Like, I'm not like overexposed to it. Like, I would probably dislike it if I had played Call of Duty games, but I think it's I enjoy playing it. I like how it's like reimagined as a Daniel Craig thing. Like, you know, they did a lot of creative work bringing it into the Daniel Craig era, reimagining all the characters, and also like taking elements that were more strongly represented in the game and like almost imagining it as if it was a movie. So it's like this really interesting blend of game, movie, and like completely original ideas.
Interesting.
That said, Until Dawn is probably going to win this one, I think. But
I have next to no memory of the Wii GoldenEye.
Was it only on Wii?
I'm pretty sure I liked it at the time, but it never eclipsed the 64 version for me.
No, it was only on Wii for like maybe a year. I think it was about a year. It was probably an agreement with Nintendo, I'm sure. But then they brought it to 360 and PS3, and it runs at 60 frames per second, and on the PS3, it supports the Move.
Oh.
So it's actually a really nice looking game. Unfortunately, they tried to do something kind of similar with 007 Legends, where they kind of took little vignettes from like 5 different like classic Bond movies, like pre-Daniel Craig movies, and reimagine them as Daniel Craig.
It's all Dr. Light's fault. If he never invented robots, none of this would ever have happened.
But I've played a decent bit of it, and it's not as successful. But still an interesting idea.
So it sounds like we agree Until Dawn is better. Yes?
Yes, Until Dawn.
This court finds in favor of Until Dawn. GoldenEye 007 is hereby found guilty of being worse.
Since we don't have Slater, we got ourselves...
Lynn, I don't think you should be ashamed looking up help for Lolo. Lolo games are hard.
Stop, Dr. Wily. Stop, I say.
I'm impressed enough that you've done as little of that as you likely have.
Agreed.
Take out Bill Maddox. Then we wait for the signal, and yes, my friend, then you can start shining up those solar slugs with a famous name on them. Okay, thank you, gentlemen.
It's like the worst Marlon Brando I've ever
Several
heard.
people commenting they're waiting on Switch 2, which of course, that's totally fair. Lynn and I were thinking about waiting, but this new era of console prices going up instead of down.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's wild.
It's wild.
Like, can you even believe we live in a world where like the Xbox Series consoles are like considered to be not doing well, and Microsoft's like, well, now the Series X is $50 less than a I think it's the same price as a PS5 Pro.
I have a cloak so warm it's like a weapon against the cold. I have a scrubber so good that it cleans like magic.
I mean, that's Microsoft trying to sell us on a $700 Xbox Series X. Like, who is that for? Who is that for? Like, I enjoy the Xbox Series X, but I also enjoy playing Xbox 360 games on it more than I enjoy doing anything else.
Same. When the generation started, I was for the first time kind of more into the Xbox.
Yeah,
I felt like it was like the better system and offered.
They were positioning it really smartly, I thought.
And then like, but I'm not a Game Pass kind of guy. Obviously,
same. But I still thought they were making the right moves, saying the right things for the broader audience, plus for people like us, backwards compatibility.
Strong. And then it just started falling more and more apart, and it's like it's so sad to see.
Yeah, it is a strange situation. I really thought they could be more competitive.
I don't think I would say I was probably less interested in PS3 360 era because I was just kind of out of it at that point. But this is probably the least interesting of a game generation when you look at those two, like PS5 and Xbox.
Yeah, something that surprises me. I mean, we're not Game Pass guys, but there was a period of time there, mostly during the Xbox One generation, that people were like, dude.
Not in the mood for cheese. That excuse has more holes than a slice of this fine Gorman bear.
No, people weren't like that. They were like, dude, Game Pass. Xbox people were like Final Fantasy 14 people, saying, have you heard of the award-winning MMO that has the free trial that lets you play this many expansions and blah, blah, blah. That's the Final Fantasy 14 meme, right? Like Xbox One players... like not even Xbox, it wasn't even just like, it wasn't like, Xbox diehard necessarily even. It was just like, everyone was like, holy cow, like, look at all these games you can play, for quote unquote free or, such a low monthly fee. Of course, Game Pass has continued to go up, but I don't know, like what happened to all those people Like again, like I don't want Game Pass to be the the model for the future.
Yeah.
But I'm going. This level is very dark. I'm going to need to increase the gamma, I think, temporarily. But yeah, like what happened to those people? Like I feel like no one is like, holy cow, Game Pass is like the best deal in gaming. Like no one's saying that anymore. I mean, it has gotten more expensive, but like I feel like it died off even before it like reached its current pricing. Like, and there have been times, like, I've had Game Pass subscriptions at times, mostly thanks to like how like Corey and I have done some account sharing stuff, but
Yeah.
That's lapsed. So like I don't have it now, but there are certainly times I'm like, here's a game that I would like to at least like try out. I would enjoy trying that on Game Pass, like, but I don't know. People, something about that fervor for Game Pass was just, people wouldn't stop talking about it. Why is it gone? What happened? I don't understand.
Speaking of what happened, what did we have for dinner today?
we had Popeyes.
Oh, that's right.
Which amazingly didn't take that long.
Does Drum know the legend of Wanda?
Do you know Wanda from Popeye's, Drum?
I do not.
She's this very sweet Asian lady who, like, just repeats your order back to you extremely slowly and methodically. Like she just says in this very nice like voice that sounds like she's trying to lull you to sleep. She's like, okay, so you want 3-piece chicken tenders with mashed potatoes and a biscuit. Would you like whatever with that? Like she's so methodical, and I feel like she's the only thing that even begins to hold that place together, because as you know, our Popeyes is a mess.
Yeah.
And she was not there today. We were dismayed. But,
yeah, that's sad.
she's the best, and I like it feels like she's like really going by like the books on like how Popeye says you're supposed to do things. Like one time she was like hello, how like places are always asking like what's your name,
What's the name for the order?
What's the name for the order these days? And she's like, what's the name for the order? And I'm like, Mark.
Wait, at the drive-through?
No, this is inside.
Oh, okay.
And she says, what's the name for the order? And I say, Mark, and she says, thank you, Mark. I am Wanda. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
Oh.
She's amazing.
I just remember that like we went to the Popeyes a couple of years ago, and I ordered, and I went over to you, and I was like, man, that lady is really nice, but she kept repeating everything I said so slowly. And you were like, oh yeah, that's Wanda. And it's like, okay. Is that like a family member? Or like, why do you know the server's name? It's like, yes, she told me. And it's like, all right.
Wait, does Wanda only work the register inside? Do I have to go in to meet Wanda?
Maybe.
We didn't see her, though.
She was not there to, like, I was concerned for a while that Wanda wasn't there anymore, but then, like, after a long time of not seeing her, she was there again. But, she's not always there, but she is, like, if Wanda is not there, then you know Popeyes is going to be an iffy experience. It actually, they got our food really fast today, but we had to wait a long time to actually place the order. Well, overall, we got lucky, as lucky as you can be without Wanda's presence anyway.
I hope she still works.
I hope she does. Or you know, really, I hope she's moved on to bigger and better things.
Like a Wendy's?
I don't know. I mean, she deserves better than Popeyes, but she made Popeyes actually functional.
Yeah, it was barely like Popeyes today was barely going by. Like it was, they were struggling. What was it they said again? It was like, because you and I always order like the spicy chicken tenders, but with someone before us or after us that was like, they ordered the classic or original, whatever, like non-spicy tenders, and they were
it's like a 5 alarm, like oh my gosh, someone ordered the non-spicy tenders. How are we going to cope?
Yeah, because they were like, oh, we don't have more of those, and I was like, that's interesting. Like, did they run out of those? All right. I guess they don't make them there fresh, huh?
Nonsense.
Though, next to that Vizart video place, I was surprised to see there was a Church's Chicken here.
Yeah.
Which when I lived in LA, I used to have Church's Chicken, so I would be curious to have it again.
I mean, I don't know if it's like an LA
I don't know if it's an LA thing. I just remember
why don't you look it up? Tell us where Church's Chicken is from. I've never had it though. It's just like it's never been. Whenever I see one, it's just like it's never been at the right time for fried chicken.
I think Church's, if I remember I think it's Church's where they make the chicken, like they batter it and stuff there, like in front of you.
I was very worried that mission wasn't over.
Oh yeah, I saw the cutscene with the people slowly walking away.
It's from Atlanta. It looks like.
Oh, okay. Where's Raising Cane's from? That's the other like big one I've never had.
Yeah, I used to eat there when I was in LA as well. Raising Cane's, I'm not sure where it's from. I'll check that up too. Unless someone in the chat. Now, funny enough, Church Chicken being from Atlanta, it used to be called Texas Chicken. It's just like Texas Roadhouse being from Kentucky.
And now Kentucky Fried Chicken headquarters are moving to Texas.
Yeah, I thought about that too.
Yeah. Mary's always thinking about fried chicken and where it's from.
So the sides,
I believe that.
The sides of the Churches is mashed potatoes with gravy, fried okra, coleslaw, corn on the cob.
Fried okra at a fast food, like you know, we went to Shane's Rib Shack. And you know, they have fried okra, but that's like fast casual. Church's Chicken to me looks like a straight up just fast food place, right?
Yeah.
I've never heard of fried okra at a
It's a fried chicken place.
I actually like fried okra. I didn't think I would, but when I finally tried it, I do.
Raisin Cane's.
I am not going to make this in time.
So Raisin Cane's is from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Well, that's a promising sign, I would say. Anything from Louisiana is good eating as far as I've had.
Like Popeyes?
Popeyes is good.
My Venus card is in here, Lynn.
So Eric Olson is saying, "Try is really my go-to for fried chicken advice."
I mean, I don't know if it's fried chicken advice so much as like fried chicken lore.
Yeah. So I'm not a big fan of like fried chicken, like the traditional sense of like
on the bone.
Yeah, it gets too like sinewy and wet for me. Like it's just
I
like tenders.
I like it every once in a while.
Yeah.
Like, but I have to be in the right mood for it.
It has to be real good for me to be into that, because it just I'm not a big fan of like chicken wings either. I don't like having to eat around bone and like cartilage.
I used to not like. I mean, I liked wings, but I just didn't understand the appeal of them.
Mm.
But I've come around to them.
Oh god, I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, a good chicken wing is a good chicken wing. I just find it like it's a lot of work.
It's an inconvenient food.
Yeah, it's like a lot of work for very little meat sometimes.
I mean, speaking of like, you know, like you're like eating around cartilage and stuff. Like, what do you think of? Is it yakitori?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I Corey and Jimmy Hoppa and I went to. He really wanted to introduce us to yakitori, and I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
But you know, it was kind of an experience that I feel just like going one time isn't like enough to like really set an impression.
Mhm.
Like what, you know, doesn't really define for me like, you know, what are the different types, different, you know, the different things that you order for it. Like I feel like I would have to go to it several times to really like get a working knowledge of like, oh, okay, these are the ones I like.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't dislike any that I got, but you know, it's not. I feel it's still something I don't have much understanding of, but it was interesting. Like that was you know, since that was my first and remains only trip to Japan. You know, that was when we went there was like kind of this revelation of like, wow, like it's just so unlike what I'm used to that these, you know, these legitimate businesses who want to like draw in customers, like they're hidden practically like 4 floors up some random building.
Yeah.
You go in there and it's like, okay, this place is hopping. There's lots of people here, but it's like, how do people even know it's there? I mean, they have like one small sign, and you know, outside, and you know, so much of like going to a restaurant is like you see it, and you're like, you know, often subconsciously even are like making a judgment of like, oh, that looks like an interesting place to eat or something. When a restaurant is 4 stories up a building, like when all you have to go is just like a tiny little, you know, often not that well designed sign, like how are you making the judgment call of like, oh, this looks like the place I want to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It seems like a challenging business, but you know, Japan has no choice really but to like go vertical with you know, with their limited space.
It's something.
Wow.
I guess you could kind of find similar-ish in like New York. Like I don't know so much like vertical, but like it is kind of hole in the wall places there.
What was the WoW drum?
I need to see the ending of this mission again.
Oh, so you're directing a movie.
I had to lose the tail to end the mission, and I slammed on the brakes at the end point.
It just worked.
And the cop was like right on my ass, but he like slammed into a civilian and died. And the mission ended.
Damn it! Brad!
Whew, made it. Uh-oh, this is not done. What's it gonna make me do?
How long is this game? I feel like it's just been going on endlessly.
There's 4.
You gotta be careful.
There's 4 cities,
Hmm.
but some may not be as long as others. We're on the 3rd. Drum says based on his memory of the PC game, the PC version, he it's the cops, get out of there. Based on his memory of the PC version, the last mission is like insane. So I'm worried about even on easy, who knows. Which way is going to be the best to go here?
Looks like Dr. Wily and his slime buckets are at it again.
Dang it, Dr. Wily and your slime buckets.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Ugh.
Well, not the best camera angle, but.
Are we going to be able to watch your replay?
No, I just accidentally rewinded all the way to the end or all the way to the beginning, and I can't skip to the end again.
Oh.
But you could see a bad camera angle of it.
So what was your conclusion of what happened then?
It just what I thought. It slammed into a taxi cab, and I win.
What have I... Oh. Shoot, I went the wrong... Well, the counter's going up, so it doesn't really matter if I went the wrong way. This is the first time I've actually run into blockades.
Oh no, this is a multi-part mission again. I carried over my damage.
Yeah, well, I'm in one right now. Man, that store that I'm passing by right now, for some reason, reminded me of the Lederhosen store in Munich that John and I walked by. And it is my greatest regret of my trip to Germany that I did not take a picture of the Lederhosen store. Like, apparently, according to John's wife, like, Munich is like where you go to get your like your good lederhosen. Like people around there take their lederhosen very seriously.
That is true, yes.
Like this was like a big like imagine just like a Macy's like but for lederhosen. And like whatever the ladies equivalent of lederhosen is called. This end of this mission is not going well. I screwed up. I screwed up. I'm going to restart this section. Driving game in Boston will never be a reality. Surely someone has wanted to take the challenge.
Oh gosh. I mean, I don't really keep up with it, but surely American Truck Simulator will get there someday. Last I heard, they're adding really boring states in the West.
Oh, does that not have the whole U.S.? I think I glanced at like a bit of a stream of that like a few weeks ago. I thought it looked, well, no, maybe it was something else because like is the game you're talking about? Is it like actually like to scale, like all roads represented?
I don't think it's actually to scale, but they make an attempt at like compromising with realism and
Okay.
eliminating
Right.
extreme tedium.
Yeah, okay, well, it might be the same game I was looking at then. I'm not sure. But I was more intrigued by how it looked than I feel I should be.
I mean, given all your road trips, I could see that being up your alley.
Well, I don't know if it would be up my alley, but like I want, like, whether it's actually fun or not, I want like the down on the ground equivalent of like Flight Simulator to like be a thing.
I mean,
like I want a game that like has the whole. I just want it to exist, like the whole world, like to as as reasonable of accuracy as can be done.
I mean that is as close as it gets as far as I know. But some of the ex-Giant Bomb guys I follow play that from time to time, unless they hear they're adding like states that no one wants to drive through, like Kansas and stuff. That's just long roads of open plains everywhere you go.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, while I myself have not been the driver on such roads, like
so real.
I have a real fascination with just like long roads with like distances that just seem endless because it's just so unlike what we see here. It's just fascinating because it's different for me.
I think they're working their way east, so maybe they'll get to Boston someday.
Is this the destination? Where am I parking? Where am I parking?
Well, this is a 3-part mission.
Thing about my hoots is they taste good, cause they're cocoa hoots. Cocoa hoots fortified with 8 and 40 vitamins.
8 and 40 vitamins. The thing about my hoots is they taste good.
Super quote. I just want to blow up stuff and eat chickens. Yeah, no.
The thing about my hoots is they taste.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
I'm glad there was not another part to that mission.
I just want to alter that prior quote to be the "I'm all out of chicken."
I'm all out of chicken. These bleeps are so funny.
Woo! Oh.
You have something you want to say to me? I drive well every night. I'll ask you one more time. If you got something to say, then you better say it.
Slater.
Slater's in a Frisco cell taking heat. You better get real specific, real quick.
It figures. Slater knew all about this, and so he sings a song to the police and saves himself some circuits on the exercise yard.
No way. Slater? That don't lay right.
You would never do that, right?
Look at all these plot twists I'm not following at all.
Slater, or do you trust Tanner? This changes nothing. We finish up here, we move on to New York, and wait for the signal.
Oh, speaking of chicken and tacos, when Audie,
speaking of that?
huh?
Were we speaking of that?
Well, enchilada is speaking of chicken and tacos.
Oh, okay.
Joe, I feel like a while ago you told me like you heard that Taco Bell was. Am I remember right that you told me that like, oh, Taco Bell is like doing this like, you know, test markets of chicken nuggets, and I've heard people say they're amazing. Well, Audie informed me when he showed up here the other day that Taco Bell has chicken nuggets now, and they're amazing.
I think they're very good. Yeah.
So there was a test market that I heard they were amazing, and then they released wide, and that's where I first had them, and they were just okay. And then they went away, and then they came back, and now they're amazing.
Oh, what? Really? They're different than... So we had them in our test market? And our market was a test market for a while?
No, our market wasn't a test market, but when they first released them wide, they weren't as good as they were in the test for whatever reason.
Okay.
Maybe that was like a bird flu situation or something. I don't know.
But then you heard that they're amazing.
No, I've had them now, and they are very good.
Yeah, they're very good.
But
I will say the one we went to, the batch we got, it wasn't the best.
Okay. I mean, I thought they were. I thought they were good. I don't know if I would say amazing, but Drum, we were talking about doing movies early on Wednesday and going to Taco Bell, so I want a second pass at it.
No, Lynn, you had the bad ones.
Yeah, like when they're good, they have like this really nice crispy exterior with like the tortilla chip kind of texture and flavor. And then the inside is not dry. But the ones we got at that Taco Bell we went to, which was...
it was not my favorite.
Monroe, was it?
Yeah, it was not the better Taco Bell, but it was more convenient because you were trying to find a copy of Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
Yeah, which at the time we did not find. But I will say that like those were not a good batch.
Well, there's Drum and I will then go to the better Taco Bell.
We should take Drum and Lynn to the Brazilian place.
Yeah, y'all might like it.
I would be interested in that.
Oh
gosh.
I mean, it's interesting. Like, you know, I tend to, you know, probably unfairly just lump all, you know, South American and Central American and Mexican food like under this broadly comparable, similar bucket in my head. Probably because that's how, you know, I think they tend to be presented.
Yeah.
You know, in America, you know, this you might find just a general you know, Latin restaurant. You know, they might have food from, you know, different areas, but it's generally similar. So I was surprised to discover that, you know, perhaps more to Lynn's taste, Brazilian food is not spicy.
No, it's generally never spicy. It's sweeter. There's more savory taste to it, but the Brazilians aren't really into spicy food. There are probably some dishes that would consider spicy, but not at that place.
Audie is leaving tomorrow, but you know he'll be back at some point in the future, I'm sure.
Whenever I need a bed, I'll be here.
I mean, you are almost like a professional couch surfer.
Oh yeah.
So you'll be back. Well, that might be a fun thing to do next time you're in town. But oh man, I was right there.
Well, I really want to go back there. I told you, I wanted to make it a tradition to go there.
It's quite expensive.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you say it's quite expensive. I didn't. I mean, for the quality and the type of food we got, I wouldn't consider it that expensive.
I know you like spicy food sometimes, Lynn, but you're always cautious about it. You always meet it with skepticism, it seems. I remember Drum and Lynn took me to an Indian restaurant. I'd never really had Indian food before. Woo. And
yeah.
And you know, they give you like, you know, they let you rank how you know, between 1 and 5 how spicy you want it. I remember Lynn said 0. And maybe that's when you learned that maybe you do want a little spicy.
Indian food is so good though.
It really is.
John, there's I think there's like a couple of new Indian places in Matthews I've been curious about. Like there's I've looked it up. It looked like you know where that what is it called? There's just a little it's like South 21 or something. It's like a little like just like burger joint. I've eaten there like a couple times and don't think it's really anything special. But you know what I'm talking about? It's like this like classic looking diner on 74.
No, I don't.
Well, anyway, it's like if you were to go to like the exit where like Target and Best Buy are, it's like just before that. There's like a little strip.
We also drove past that Indian place called Curry.
Yeah, it was just called Curry. But no, like there's a new place near us that's like it's like connected to like what looks like a small like international grocery store, and like it has this like restaurant next to it that looks kind of interesting. And I think I saw something else about another restaurant there, like another Indian restaurant like came up right by there when I was like searching about that. Oh, come on. So I don't know. I think there's a couple new. A place called Curry Place.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have to. Or you'll have to tell me where it is, or I'll just look it up. Curry Place. Okay.
Also, Flair, you should know if you're typing out a long message for Try, you're just spinning the wheel on whether or not he'll actually see it.
I see the continued part of the message. Paying attention to stuff is hard, you know?
You know, especially when the police or undercover cops or whatever currently ramming into me or coming at you. I think I might be nearing the end. I remember these black sedans being an issue.
Are you in New York now? Because I think New York's supposed to be the last area.
I am in New York.
This story is so well told where you could like do several missions and you're just like, you didn't even realize you were in a new city.
Oh gosh.
And they're on time. What's going to be the...
I'm guessing LAX?
I might actually turn around because there's a cop car right there. I don't know. This is probably the wrong idea.
And I'm kind of hungry too.
I am absolutely not hungry.
I'm kind of peckish for something as well, yeah.
I don't know how you do it.
Lynn and I had some pretty good Italian yesterday for our anniversary, and I ate way too much.
Wow.
I do love Italian
You ever
food.
been to Little Mama's?
Mm-mm.
Are you an Italian food lover?
I am definitely not a connoisseur. Like, I am very much like I think Olive Garden's pretty good kind of guy.
Okay.
There's a lot of flavors in Italian foods that I am not a fan of. Like, I'm pretty hesitant about.
I mean, Fry famously doesn't like spaghetti.
Exactly. So.
Wow.
Yes. So, like, to eat it, like, I like stuff like lasagna, but it's really gotta be, like, pretty meaty and cheesy. Like, because, like, just, like, pasta plus sauce, like, just marinara sauce is, like...
Marinara?
Is disgusting to me.
Wow.
So, it really needs much more ingredients to, like, offset that.
Man, there's nothing better on a lazy day than to go to Sheets and get like mozzarella sticks and marinara sauce. You don't really have Sheets down here, do you?
I mean, not around here. We've got more like QT around here. But,
Yeah, okay.
But Sheets are in North Carolina. Remember that time that Corey and John were with us?
Yeah, yeah.
We stopped at the Sheets.
Oh man, Sheets is so good. You got the voodoo seasoning you can put on it that's kind of slightly spicy. You can put them on top of a burger if you want.
But this cop is going to get me, I bet. Or maybe if I drive by him carefully. Or no, he's...
Oh, jeez.
This is going to be I won't have time. I don't have time to go slow. Just gotta go. But yeah, like I'm. There's a lot of Italian food I'm very hesitant on, so I am not a connoisseur. Like I definitely much prefer like white sauces for Italian food.
Yeah.
Like that, or it's at least safer for me. Like, I can like red sauce with the right mixture of ingredients, but like I'm pretty reluctant to order like lasagna in a restaurant.
My main problem with going out for Italian is I always feel like if I just put in a little effort, I could just make this at home.
Yeah. I make a really good homemade carbonara, and whenever I eat carbonara, like at restaurants or wherever, it's always like filled with cream and like a lot, like very fatty, kind of like, I don't know. It never lives up to my own expectations.
Yeah.
Bad cab. Bad cab.
Come on. Stop. Is that the end? That's not going to be the end, is it?
Nope. Ah, they shot him?
I guess.
What a twist.
I don't know what's
What
going
a
on.
twist.
Listen, I'm just the driver, okay? I'm just the driver. Okay, it's counting up, so that's okay. All right, so let's go.
Where are you supposed to go?
It's on the map. I was just determining which roads would be best.
Oh, it said lose the tail, and then it let me win the level anyway.
Maybe the tail. Maybe the tail hit a pedestrian and blew up again.
Do you like gelato?
This I might have had it like once before. It's like fancy Italian ice cream, basically, right?
Yeah.
I'm not particularly experienced.
So you're more of a spaghetti ice cream guy.
That's like kind of a Japanese thing, isn't it?
Spaghetti ice cream?
Yeah.
No, it's a German thing.
I don't think I've had that either.
Wow, that's like a huge thing in Germany. Spaghetti ice
Well,
cream.
you know, we were going to go to some. John and I were going to go to some ice cream place in Germany that Thomas and Dario really liked.
Yeah, they
were,
got that.
They weren't open.
Oh, okay.
So that might have been it.
Do you know what spaghetti ice cream is?
Not really, but I've definitely come across the concept before, but it's not firmly established in my memory banks.
So it's basically whipped cream and then vanilla ice cream that's like pressed through this spaghetti maker.
Right.
So it has
It
the
looks
shape.
like spaghetti.
So it looks like spaghetti. And then they put strawberry jam on top of that and sprinkle white chocolate on top, so it looks like red sauce and Parmesan.
I mean, it sounds amazing.
Yeah,
Sounds way better than spaghetti.
So it is very indulgent. It's very delicious. I do love it. I always have it in summer when I go to Germany. It always has to be the strawberry sauce. There's a lot of other variations with like chocolate and things like that, but you got to go with the strawberry.
Why is it worrying me about slowing down all of a sudden, like a mile before the destination? It just started doing that.
I didn't understand that either. I ignored it, and it turned out fine.
Yeah, it's like I'm just playing the game like I've been playing it the whole game. It's fine. I don't need this like advanced warning.
Well, Stefan Payne is probably German then, because he can confirm spaghetti ice cream is big there and
do
great.
know that Stefan is from the Eurolands, which always surprises me considering the timing of our streams, but he is very much a regular here. We appreciate
4 a.m. Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever I'm back home in Europe and I see the notification that like My Life in Gaming is live, it's like, oh, it's time for bed, because that means it's 2 a.m. Though sometimes I do stay around for like half an hour talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Then you ignore all my comments and I just cry myself to sleep. We were talking about for MLig. I guess it makes more sense for MLig than Backloggery, but like for MLig, we should do the blind bag episode again. We did a couple of them together where I would get like 10 or so games and rename them into ROM 1, 2, 3 on EverDrive, and you just had to play like 10 minutes at least of each game, and sometimes it's a good game, sometimes it's a game.
Yeah.
We did one for Easter, I remember.
Yeah.
And then I did one with Corey
Yeah.
as well.
One week I couldn't be there, I think.
Yeah.
It was like Genesis, I think.
Yes, I did Mega Drive with Corey, and then I did Famicom with you.
Yeah.
Yep. Tries Big Bowl of Game Gear games.
Yep. Big Bowl of Game Gear games.
I think the next blind bag I will do a few would either be Game Boy or Super Nintendo. Just to keep it Nintendo with you. It would be fun to do a blind bag of PlayStation, but it's just like loading up the games and stuff takes a little bit of time. So might not be as quick and snappy.
What was that NES game I saw you playing again today? What was it called?
Cryon Conquest?
Cryon Conquest. Have you heard of that, Drum? It,
I don't think so.
it looked like a pretty competent Mega Man clone.
Oh, it's not that competent.
I didn't have my hands on it, but
Yeah.
it looked good.
So it's very similar to a Mega Man game with a witch girl.
She can shoot up as well.
It can shoot up as well.
Oh yeah. I have seen that.
Yeah. So you hadn't seen it. I'm surprised you've never seen it.
I was surprised too. Like it looked like a game I would have heard of, but it never heard of it. I'll have to load it up and try it for myself sometime.
Yeah, I've only played a little of it, but it seemed like it was plausibly all right.
It's okay. Yeah. It's just I hate the jumping in that game. It just does not feel very precise.
So I am in New York now.
Yep.
Driving through the park seems slippery. Actually, maybe it's just slippery in general because of the rain.
Did you buy was it you that was like thinking of Die Hard Trilogy a while ago?
Corey forced upon me from his tub of freebies Die Hard Trilogy 2 Viva Las Vegas.
Well, that's
which
not
I
good.
wanted to own anyway, just because the idea of a game called Die Hard Trilogy 2 Viva Las Vegas is extremely fun.
Unfortunately, that game is not that great, but
I understand it is not.
the first game is really fun, and that has like the Die Hard 3 is like a open-ended racing, or not racing, but like a driving game with the taxi.
I remember a friend renting Die Hard Trilogy back in the day.
Yeah.
But I don't have it. But I do have Die Hard Trilogy 2 Viva Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I didn't know it was a thing either until like 2 years ago, and I'm like, oh my gosh, how do I live in the timeline where this exists?
You do.
Okay, what was that first part of that mission for?
Yeah, there's a Die Hard 2 in Die Hard Trilogy is light gun game. It's very fun.
Yeah, I remember that. That's the main thing I remember from watching my friend play back in the day. Because he did have a gun con. I think that was the reason he rented it, was because it was like a game he could play with the gun con.
Well,
So we're in New York.
We are in New York, the last city in the game. I mean, it might not be impossible we could get to the last mission.
Well, Drum is ahead of you, right?
Well, seemingly so, because I've not seen a mission where you're driving a taxi in New York.
yeah, I'm not sure how many missions I've done in New York, but at least 2, maybe 3.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
That depends on who wins, Mr. Do.
Well, this is a dead end here, so I'm going to restart. And check the map this time. Let's see. Oh, that's a mess. Okay, I want to pretty much go south until that point is like straight east of me.
So,
wait.
Mr. Dots is asking if I still don't like this game. Yeah, I do. I find this game very frustrating and boring.
Wait, why? I feel like I am confused by the map right now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think this game was like the beginning of an idea more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it came out and was popular, but it's just even then I was just like, this is. After a few missions, I was just done with it.
I mean, I wonder, how much this could have influenced GTA 3.
Oh, probably quite a bit.
Because they hadn't done behind the car stuff before.
No, they probably. It was probably influencing it quite a bit. And then Driver 2 as well.
We were wondering last week when we were in San Francisco, in the game, not in real life. We were wondering like how many times has it happened? Because it happened in this game. Now I've seen it happen in movies. Like how many times in real life, when it wasn't for like shooting a movie, has someone in San Francisco flown over another car while going downhill? And like I want to believe at least once.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I believe someone in the chat said that like people actually do just like have flown into houses.
Yeah.
Like going down big hills.
So we meet again.
Hey, got me, man.
Oh, hey,
oh
Daddy.
shoot. I came all this way and I didn't see that cop at the end. Oh.
Oh, that was a pretty cool finish there.
Bye-bye, boys!
Have fun storming the castle.
Later, boys.
What on earth is this interaction with this cowboy hat man? They didn't say anything. This mission is
No! This can't be happening. I'm the Premier. I control time!
That's pretty impressive, honestly.
I don't put it past Tim Curry.
So this mission I'm on seems to be a.
You think more police can do anything, man? Are you? It's Christmas.
Good old grab bag digging up the Christmas alerts. I need to turn.
Super quote, Marquise, what are you doing to me? I'm a married man.
Someone already dropped that quote in manually earlier tonight.
Oh, thank you, Marky.
Oh, crap. Oh, I'm like sandwiched between two cops.
Oh, that's the car.
Am I going to be able to...
And this mission's just a really long drive where it pays to drive legally.
Whew, I can't believe I actually succeeded in getting past them. Please tell me that cop isn't going to turn there. Okay. Okay. Oh no, he's turning! Crap! Oh, maybe I should have just gone for it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, now there's an extra cop over there. Wah. So the taxi mission, the timer's going up and you just drive legally?
I mean, I'm sure there's a part 2, but fortunately I got reckless toward the end last time and got caught.
I'm hoping that's the
before
end of this
first
mission.
stop.
Whew, it was. Good. A not so crazy taxi. What was that? I couldn't quite see that one.
Aquacure from
What?
Umbrella.
Oh, one of those.
They wired you, huh?
You know I despise Dig Dug.
Oh, you stupid cab.
All right, let's see what happens here. Did
I think
Seth?
season 5 of Stranger Things is supposed to come out in November, I heard.
Oh, okay. That's supposed to be the end, right?
I think so. Why is this a one-way road? Why is everyone on it trying to kill me? Damn it.
Cause the accident.
Can you turn your sirens on? There you
Oh,
go.
I can. Did you know that, Drum?
I did. So I didn't take advantage of it. I don't know if it actually does anything.
Yeah. Like, if anything, I would think it'd just make this guy run away from me.
It probably makes other cars go out of your way.
Maybe. I don't know if I would trust this game to actually do anything with it.
Maybe not.
And the first-person view really highlights the flaws of their headlight effect here.
Well, when you're like, if you go flying down a hill and like the headlights,
Just stay.
they're just like stuck to your shadow.
Yeah.
Did Seffi ever give us her verdict on the donuts? I mean, I know the verdict is they are good.
Yeah.
Man, I want donuts.
I'm curious about Seffi's verdict.
They are very good.
Park fast. Burma Biba's Big Apple.
Hey, Skim. Hey. Fix me a quarter pound of them chestnuts.
Sure.
Oh, you mean you received the donuts and you did not immediately partake?
Your cupboard's gonna hold much longer. He's doing what he can.
Oh, come on.
Oh, did
I
you get?
nudged the trash can on the side of the road and my felony meter immediately shot up.
Can you believe that's a felony? Oh, come on, Seffi. Don't tell me you might not sometimes eat dessert first.
I hate doing that. I cannot stand eating anything sweet before dinner.
Bring the cab in.
Oh, so you're on the same
I guess
mission
we're on
now.
the same mission. This is the one time I wish I had analog controls if I'm going to have to try and do this legally. At least when cops are looking.
Well, I'm a felon now, so I'm just going.
Murdered a trash can.
So it's like on the other side of the map, right?
Oh man, this cab takes damage real quick.
Oh yeah? Does that light actually change colors?
I'm sure it does.
I mean, I think that guy read the light, so it's fine.
There you
go. Oh, there. Okay.
I'm great. I'm stuck behind a cop now, so I just gotta go real slow and hope he doesn't check his real food mirror
Tap
here.
that gas.
If this mission has a part 2, I really hope I turn in the cab for a different car.
Like, but I feel like my biggest complaint with like the felony and cop system is there's no one looking, so I'm just gonna run this light. Is that there's no speedometer in the game. Like if there was a speedometer, then
Welcome, Autumn.
if only.
Yeah, if only. Okay, I'm so close. No, no, no. Oh.
Yeah, the ghost one was the first one I went for. It is good. Got that chocolate mousse inside.
Ooh.
You want to check the map? What's going on here?
Hey, you know, I love the idea of summer. And then I go outside during summer and I'm covered by bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yesterday definitely felt like summer.
Oh, what was that?
Something suspicious going on here, officer. Oh, you finished the taxi.
Yeah,
Is this whatever you're on now? Is it a separate mission?
it is.
Oh, there's a cop right behind me. I do not feel comfortable with him being there.
Wait, where's my target?
I'm going to turn left.
Oh, there. Oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this ain't happening.
Okay, now if I am... Okay, I'm close to being able to go straight, so... Okay.
Well, dang, Claire, you should. I mean, I know it's not as easy as saying it, but you should move down south or something. Trade places with me.
I mean, you might find that you're only functional in the summer because it's not so cold in the summer where you are. I was very jealous when Audie, when I asked where Audie was flying to next week. He's going back to Raleigh tomorrow, and he's like, "Oh, I'm going back to Norway for the summer," and I'm like, "That sounds nice."
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been to Norway, so I might just be going on an assumption that it feels amazing there in the summer.
It's pretty nice in summer, yeah.
I would assume it feels amazing in the summer, yeah.
Not too hot, but...
Oh, you son of a...
Uh-oh. I've ended on the wrong side of this barrier.
Be careful.
Well, I just
The
hope...
slightest touch.
I hope a cop doesn't see me going to... He did! Dang it! No, no!
Oh!
Oh! Man, you're right! That taxi gets wrecked!
No.
Yep.
That,
The shoe just reversed and gotten into the other part.
well, it was... Why
Oh, Birdie, not now.
Now we have to do the whole thing again.
The whole thing.
Oh my god. No.
Oh, man.
Okay, is there...
I hate this game.
You coming up?
Okay.
Are you coming up, Birdie?
I just need to... Okay. Oh, I was going too fast. Okay, fine, cops. I'll just outrun you. Actually, that's probably a bad idea, considering how this car can take, like, no damage.
Bernie, I'm trying to
Let's
be
just see
driver.
what happens, though.
You mind? Oh,
Mm.
come over here. Hey, no, no, no. That's not over there.
You're doing surprisingly well.
Yeah, nothing bad has happened yet.
When do you have to turn?
Other than the fact that the cop hasn't stopped tailing me.
Yeah, that's true.
But now that I'm a felon, Like, that meter is never going
Oh,
down.
he stopped chasing you.
Yeah, but the thing is, now that I'm a felon, like, even if I drive
Yeah.
in a law-abiding way, it does not benefit me. Because they will still come after me as soon as they see me. The thing is, just running from the cops does not increase your felony.
Where are you on the map right now? Because you need to turn soon.
I don't think so. Oh, well, not this turn, but like...
The next big one, yeah.
The next big one, so technically it would be the fourth one from here.
Man, I'm doing a mission where I have to wreck 4 cars.
Oh, God.
And I just rear-ended one of them in front of a cop, and they didn't do anything.
They increase your felony meter?
No.
That's remarkable. They really thought this out, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be the next. Alright. Pretty much a straight shot to the end, as long as I don't take too much damage. Oh,
oh no!
And here comes the cop. Here comes the cop. Oh, this isn't going to end well.
Oh my god. Oh no! This game is giving me leprosy.
God, no. No, wait, no, cop, no! Ah!
Okay, so I'm going that way. No, that wouldn't be possible. Okay. Well, this is not really the ideal route to be on, but it'll work.
Oh no.
I do think, Roxy, that it would be more likely a game could give you a hernia than leprosy.
You'd be surprised. Played this for long enough, and
I mean, you certainly do know things about becoming unwell, like eating 18 donuts after you haven't gone number 2 for a week.
maybe in some cultures, that's a medicinal thing. You insensitive bastard.
I should respect their proud tradition of donut medicine.
The lubricating qualities of the oil. Boy, this sure is exciting.
It is.
Driving a taxi at like
it's
20 miles an hour.
It's actually quite intense.
Yeah.
Driving lawfully.
You should see it from where I'm sitting.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if any culture has donuts as a healing ritual,
There
it's
must be
America.
a back door somewhere.
Hey, you're at the long one now, right?
No, no. My route is a little screwed up.
Why would you do this?
Let's check the position.
Okay.
I gotta get around that weird thing.
Okay.
Not so crazy taxi.
I don't actually drive an Audi in real life. I drive a Toyota Yaris.
You know, I thought for the longest time that, you know, Audi was like a budget car brand.
No.
Like, because I don't pay attention to cars. I don't pay attention to cars. For some reason, I thought it was like a budget car brand. And then I remember, like, at some point, you know, someone commenting about your name, like, ooh, an Audi, huh? And then that was when I realized, like, oh, like, it's kind of more of a Mercedes type image, I guess.
You know those 4 rings in the Audi logo? Those are donuts.
You have to instead of oil your Audi takes donuts for lubrication.
Time to go to Dunkin' to do a refill. You mean coffee?
What's wrong?
No.
If only.
I don't actually like Dunkin' Donuts that much.
No, I mean, no one really does. It's just
You have a nice place here.
Survival.
It's just
Very nice.
it's just that they're there, you know. You need donuts and they're there.
I like Krispy Kreme fine enough. We discussed this the other day because we went to have breakfast together. But neither you or I like coffee.
No.
So
That makes 3 of us.
Yeah. It's swamp water. Why do I want to drink that? And but we did actually order coffee at the Eggs Up Grill
Because you convinced me that they're, as a fellow non-coffee liker, that they have the one coffee you like.
Yeah. Because it doesn't taste like coffee, so it completely nullifies the point.
It had a coffee taste, but it was minimized enough that I enjoyed it. I probably wouldn't order it again, but I was glad for the experience.
I do feel like at one point in my life I should dunk a donut into coffee and see how I like that.
See, I just get annoyed by coffee because, like, if you meet someone that's really into it, they sit there and they're like, "Oh, it has a notes of pistachio, chocolate, and it feels like the meadows of Moldova in summer." And it's just like, okay, well, why can't you just eat chocolate and pistachio by itself and taste them rather than a note of it in the middle of like shit water?
See, look at this ridiculous entrance to go the right way on this bridge.
I think you're just on the
also
right.
blocked by a taxi that I rear-ended. Oh
no!
Yeah, I need to like slowly nudge this taxi out of the way and catch it on fire. Look at this! Look how ridiculous! Why is the correct entrance to the bridge?
It's not
like mostly a sidewalk.
It's not. You just have to drive around.
No, I
Yes.
refuse to believe it.
Turn the car around. I'll show you.
I refuse.
Go back.
To believe it. I refuse to believe it. Jerome, you and Lynn should try Eggs Up Grill sometime. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's a new breakfast place that opened by Publix.
Interesting.
Yeah, really good eggs Benedict. And I forget what you had. Out of tape.
I had some fashion of over-the-top omelet.
Oh yeah, you had an
I do
omelet.
enjoy an eggs Benny.
I love eggs Benny.
Well, whatever he had looked real good.
It was a hash Benny, so it had like corned beef hash and poached eggs.
It looked pretty amazing.
Mr. Dio, I feel like that is only true of being really into things you consume. Like coffee, beer, maybe even only drinks, wine.
Yeah.
If you're really into a type of drink, you have a high risk of becoming annoying about it.
I suppose that's true.
More so drinks than food.
Yeah.
I don't
and
like,
honestly, you have a high risk of like ruining it for yourself too.
It's true. I don't like beer either. Like I love like a Moscow Mule. I love that. But I'm not much into beer and wine and stuff. You don't drink at all, so.
I mean, the only drink I am really into is European Fanta. European lemon Fanta, that is.
I've seen you hopped up on that Fanta.
No, you haven't. I wasn't able to find it at the international market.
What flavor of European Fanta do you like the most?
I like lemon, but I also like the Shoka.
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
like lemon and elderflower, or whatever that is.
There's a lot of elderflower drinks in Europe, which Americans are kind of confused by
I
that.
mean, in general, it's not just the Fanta. Like, anything that in Germany they call Zitrona.
Yeah.
Is amazing.
Zitrone. In Norway, we have a orange soda called Solo.
Okay.
Which I really like. I always feel like whenever I have orange sodas around the world, it just never matches kind of the freshness of Solo. So when you come and visit me,
what's it called? Spätzle in Germany. It's like
Spätzle
it's like cola with orange.
Well, no. So Spätzle is kind of 50% cola and 50% Fanta. It's actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
But orange Fanta.
Yes, orange Fanta. And Coke kind of stole that. So in Germany, Coke has their own version of that called Mezzo Mix, which is a Coke branded Spätzle. Yeah.
Where's that?
In Germany.
Okay. I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mezzo Mix is like Spätzle.
Okay.
But you can also get the Spätzle, which is like the traditional one. It's real good. Man, it's so... I like Mezzo Mix as well, like the Coke version of it. But you gotta get the real stuff. The Paulino.
Okay, so I'm just wrecking 3 cars. Okay. 4 cars. 4 cars in 3 minutes. Okay.
Real. Hey.
Oh man. I got the first one in 1 hit. Is he wrecked?
Does it say 2 cars or whatever?
It did. Nothing came up. Okay, he's on fire. He's wrecked.
Was it even the right car?
Yeah. Right?
I don't think it was the right car.
Oh. Well, sorry about that.
Oh, you knocked over that trash can. To jail you go.
Illegal.
Hold it!
Oh, it's night court time.
This court will now hear the case of Armored Warriors versus Seiken Densetsu 3.
Interesting.
Oh, Seiken Densetsu 3 is like an incredible game, so there's no contest.
Yeah, I mean, we just played
Ending
Armored
with some night
Warriors.
court.
It was pretty cool.
It's one of
Some
my
neat
favorite
ideas for a brawler,
Yeah.
but
Sure, but Seiken Densetsu 3 is like revolutionary.
I would say Seiken Densetsu 3 wins this, but I liked the ideas behind Armored Core not Armored Core,
Armored Warriors. Yeah.
For sure. Okay,
thank you,
okay,
Mr.
yeah.
Dew, for the court.
You've trashed all their cars.
This court finds in favor of Seiken Densetsu 3. Armored Warriors is hereby found guilty of being worse.
We gotta get
Another
the
gimme.
This court will now hear the case of Dragon Warrior 2 versus Ninja Gaiden 2, the Dark Sword of Chaos.
Interesting. I have a big soft spot for Dragon Warrior 2.
I would say based on just the music alone, I would pick Ninja Gaiden 2. And Dragon Warrior 2 is okay, but
I think it's a big jump over 1.
it is, but it's still not what I would consider like a very engaging game.
I like it.
I was still gonna go with Ninja Gaiden 2 just because like it's so immediate and fun and frantic.
Yeah, Len, I
And the
believe
music.
this is the first time Dragon Warrior 2 has appeared.
Yeah, I'm pretty torn on it, honestly. Like Dragon Warrior 2, I mean, as we can see by our votes here, not super popular.
Definitely a pretty bottom tier Dragon Warrior for me, but still Dragon Warrior.
Yeah, I will, just on virtue of the cave at the end and the grinding you have to do afterward, I will give it to Ninja Gaiden 2. But if we were just purely, if we were purely judging them on everything before the cave in Dragon Warrior 2, I would be a lot more torn.
I mean, you're voting in this, like this is like Drum said, it's kind of a bottom tier Dragon Quest, and then you're pitting it against one of the best Ninja Gaidens of all time. So I don't see quite how this is a contest.
I just have a lot of fondness for Dragon Warrior 2, I think, because I feel people really downplayed it for me. And so my expectations were very low going into it. And when I ended up liking it much more than expected, like that really further elevated it for me.
Can we just bypass
really have
this
to be
question
careful in
and
New
send
York,
Driver
you
to
get-
the death penalty?
Got all on the map.
Right of
No, that's how
passage.
Len feels about Final Fantasy 2.
Oh, I mean, Final Fantasy 2 is bad. So, wait, so Lynn's saying she had low expectations going to Final Fantasy 2, as in, like, actual 2-2, Japanese 2. You had low expectations because everyone hated on it? Which version did you play, Lynn?
Oh God, there's a cop right there. I don't got time. Oh,
you?
I do want to replay Final Fantasy 2, like maybe the PSP version, because I'm pretty sure the PSP version had some rebalanced some issues.
that we're going Ninja Gaiden here.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
I will vouch for Dragon Warrior 2 another day. Mark my
This court
words.
finds in favor of Ninja Gaiden 2, the Dark Sword of Chaos. Dragon Warrior 2 is hereby found guilty of being worse.
You are a good ninja. Remember, the Ninja Empire shall be supreme and righteous.
Are you familiar with Night Court, Audie?
Yes.
I am not, but I like the music.
That was it was like a sitcom or
Oh,
yeah.
was it a sitcom? I assumed it was like a Judge Judy type show.
No, it was a comedy show. Had Mole in it.
It would be fun to have like the People's Court theme or something pop up every now and then.
Let's see. Let's keep going.
There was there's a reboot or a new season. I don't know what people call these things anymore, but Night Court came back a couple of years ago with like a new cast and everything.
Well, was it considered good? I feel like those kinds of revivals never really stick for TV shows. Not that I would really know.
Well, they are bringing back. So they brought back Beavis and Butthead a while ago, and that was really good.
Oh yeah.
And now they're bringing back King of the Hill this summer, which I'm very excited for.
Well, probably the best one I saw was DuckTales.
DuckTales was real good.
Really good.
Yeah, that was a fantastic show.
I thought I was going to hate it, and I freaking loved it.
No, it's incredible, and then they canceled it.
Well, I mean, I feel like it ended where they intended it to.
I mean, they could have gone. I did like that they brought the moon theme over to the actual canon of the show.
Yeah, that was what a move, and like made it such like a cool part of the story too, because that was like a plot thread they'd been like slowly following since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
It's a real good show.
Shockingly.
Yeah, people did not give that enough love.
Well, every time I bring it up, there's usually people in the chat being like, "Oh yeah, DuckTales, 2013 or whatever the heck year it was excellent."
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, where am I going? Okay,
Up in the corner.
yeah.
Lynn, I didn't hate Final Fantasy II. It's fairly of a kind with the other early Final Fantasies in my mind, though I'm not a big fan of any of them.
The thing that ruined 2 for me, you know, I played the PSP version, or excuse me, PS1 version, and I really like how the PS1 version looks. You know, but I think a lot of the leveling up code and everything is pretty similar to the Famicom. And my memory, like, people can correct me if my perception of this was wrong, but I distinctly remember, because your spells also level up too, in addition to like all these other stats and stuff that are leveled up by usage. I should have turned. Oh shoot. I'm on time, I guess. My memory was like spells like protect and shield. Eventually, like my characters had such good like evasion or like magic defense stats or something like that, where like, because I hadn't been leveling like protect and shell because I didn't really need it earlier in the game, and then started feeling like I did need it, but like I was like, the spells didn't actually stick to my characters because they were like, some stat was like too high, and they were like resistant to spells like Protect and Shell, which is stupid because those spells were too low level.
Whoa, I don't know what's happening in the chat right now.
Yeah, what is that? I mean, it is bedtime. Sephi is right. Too slow. That time's embarrassing.
Game is embarrassing. I hate this. How many missions does this thing have?
A lot.
Oh.
We're in the later parts though, but I mean we're gonna stop soon. I'm sure. You know, we do have our late nights on the Backloggery streams, but Drum is a little
This
strict.
might be no sleep till beat try. I don't know.
I mean, I would consider going longer. You know me, but Drum is stricter than me and Corey are about.
It's all the way on the other side of the map.
Okay, I'm like I'm going in a weird circle here.
Hey, Eric. Later, Doc.
Okay, so I need to get out of that weird little Tetris piece. Okay.
You better. Otherwise, it's gonna be your ass.
That's another Godfrey Ho movie that I cannot remember.
Oh,
the name
God.
of.
No! Oh! Well, I better not have to lose a tail. There's no way.
You know how they achieve those reflections, right?
Huh?
You know how they achieve those reflections, right?
I mean, it's got to be similar to like a cube map, right?
So it's basically just the road itself, or the road texture is transparent, and they're just. If you look at it, you can see it clearly. You see that?
Super quote.
It's a
Don't club me when I'm
transparency
riding a worm.
effect, and then they're just rendering it beneath. So just rendering two. So when they see a reflection in the car and stuff, it's just another model underneath.
Interesting. I don't know when like cube maps were, like if they were like something they could do on like N64 or PlayStation.
Oh, final level try. That means you're on the penultimate.
Oh. Is this a multi-part mission?
No.
Oh, so you just said, really?
Get the president out of here? Wow, this escalated. Didn't we just like drive a cab 5 minutes ago?
Didn't we just like bring some guys to a bank where they like shot everyone up?
Yeah.
And now we're...
This mission is infamous for the amount of cop cars just flying around everywhere at you.
Well, at least you know that it's like not even worth like trying to drive legally then.
Oh, you start with felony in this mission.
How you made it this far with so little, I do not know. But it all ends now.
I feel like this is the first time I've felt the damage on the car actually affect how it drives.
Are you sure that's what's happening?
I'm pretty sure. It might just be because I'm getting hit by a car every 5 seconds.
How far are you away from your target right now?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah. Be sure to check your map, Try. If you make the wrong turn on that one,
Yeah.
you're screwed.
You're pretty far.
I mean, there's multiple options though for where I could make the turn, but that's what happened last time. I went too far, so I know I gotta check the map. I knew I had a ways to go because you can see there's nothing. There's no roads to the left. So the mission you're on, do you know if it's a multi-parter?
I don't believe it is.
That's encouraging. Maybe. I mean, checkpoints could arguably be nice, but checkpoints are also dangerous because you get stuck with a bad situation. Oh no, you jerk! You jerk! You jerk! You jerk!
I like that there's a barricade of taxi cabs on that opening there.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my god!
I lost them by destroying the cop car. Okay, I should go 1, 2, turn on the
fourth
or the third. The third would be just as good, maybe better.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
Is this as crazy as you remember?
Yes.
Even on easy, huh?
Uh-huh.
Call me crazy with a K, but didn't we see him die?
All right.
Actually, I think this car just has terrible handling. Is the problem.
Oh crap! I need to make that turn.
They give
anyway,
you
I think,
the
baby.
worst car into the game for the final mission.
Wait, no.
I mean, you can just continue and do
Yeah,
the
I'll
left.
just turn, but then I'm gonna have to zigzag. Okay, come on, come on, come on. We can make it. We can make it. We can make it.
How much time left?
We can make it.
Is it here?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a cop car. Okay, so all the way to the edge and then to the left.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, technically, maybe I should turn before there. Could shave it.
You do not have to lose a tail, by the way.
Okay, good.
Someone's asking me if I like pets. I love pets, and I have 3 cats at home, family cats. Always had dogs and cats throughout my whole life. And I get along very well with Sandy. I babysat Sandy today.
Yeah, I had to go to the dentist. Oh, am I going to make it? Do you have to stop? Do you remember if you have to stop, or can I just fly over this? I don't think even if I have to fly over it.
Unclear. I don't think you're going to have a choice.
Oh my god. Oh, no. This game sucks.
Oh, wait. Oops, I didn't mean to do the replay.
Where was I? I was maybe halfway there. God dang.
Now, are you impressed that you got that far?
Where are you even taking the president?
Out of here.
You know, the bottom right corner of New York.
Okay.
I'm really confused by this map because the map seems to not have north at the top. It's very awkward.
Oh, jeez. On the bright side, the car they give you is a tank. It can take a lot of damage.
It better.
Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
Agreed.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whatever I hit, I couldn't even see it because it's kind of dark and raining.
Someone says, is Audie so out of touch and not liking Driver? No, it's Drum and Try who are wrong. Indeed.
This game was something that Drum was really pushing for us to play because he had fond memories of it back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I had...
And I still do. Oh, gosh.
I mean, it's not a... You know, it's not a especially well-designed game, but it...
I can't wait to see what you say when you play actual Felony.
I don't know. There is something about this game that's always like kind of called to me. All right, how many turns on? Yeah, go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3,
5,
4, or 5.
Yeah.
Sephi drops the best emote.
It's only the best when it's that big, though.
I mean, it's the best form of the best emote.
Oh, no. Big.
Ooh, ooh. I'm close. I'm close.
Oh, no. Crap. I'm going to go this way.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my
no.
God.
Oh, it starts raining on yours, too? Wait, why is the rain... Are you being shot at? What?
No.
What is this?
Pay attention to your screen.
I was driving backwards.
Okay. I couldn't tell if, like, the rain was coming at you sideways, or...
Oh, I'm so close!
No. I hate this game so much. I can't take it. Just the mere thought of you actually getting to that stage now and having to do it yourself. Do it again.
I don't know.
Oh.
Drum's gotten close faster than I thought he would.
I find that Drum's playing style is a little bit more controlled than yours.
Oh, I mean, that's normal.
That's disgusting.
That's normal. I mean, there's the occasional game that I will be better at than Drum, but usually Drum is, you know, like at least 5 to 10% more skilled, if not more.
Are you close to Are you close to your goal? Oh yeah, you are. And you have 40 seconds to spare.
Things are looking rosy, I think.
Don't cut corners now.
Cutting corners is the way to victory.
No, you take this
I think
slow.
the cops were air juggling me there.
What are you doing? Don't turn. It's a straight road. Look at this. Oh my god. You're gonna do it, aren't you? You're gonna crash and be like, well, didn't expect that.
It's fine. It's
All right,
fine.
you actually did it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
Oh yeah, let's go.
All right, so we are here together on this final stage, huh? Sandy has come in, did a big yawn, ready to watch the cops wreck us.
I just want to watch Try's first run here. Oh, I see Chad has discovered Mr. Yuck.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Mr. Yuck.
You know Mr. Yuck. So you know not to drink poison.
Yeah, that sounds a little familiar. But how does Mr. Yuck can appear in the? Oh, I saw it. Is that something that comes up after that's disgusting?
It is. Try, skip this cutscene. Come on.
I have to know my motivation. I'm not paying attention to it at all, by the way, but I felt compelled. I mean, it's the cutscene before the final mission. All right.
Okay,
Like this rain looks like speed lines almost.
I'll watch one attempt and then I'm going to bed.
Okay, go for it. The taxi barricade. Oh, look at this. Doing great.
So you basically have to go straight for a long time, right? Well, unless these people...
You know what? At least your felony meter starts off like basically filled. So it's like...
Yeah,
you
just
know,
go.
You don't have to like worry about like, could I do better? Could I have less felony? Oh my gosh. So what is the breadth of the mission here? Well, it's not that far.
Yeah, but the cops are going like crazy.
But it's just driving straight. Oh, why are they so much faster than me? Why are they ramming me into taxis? Before you run up to bed, remind me what time you need to be at the train station tomorrow?
I should probably be there by like 10:10.
10:10.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think I am definitely not taking a shower because that's early for me.
Delightful. Delightful.
10:10. That's like the butt crack of dawn right there.
For me, it is. Okay. I mean, this is getting to the Amtrak station, keep in mind, that early. That means we have to leave here like 9:30 at the latest, which is absurdly early for me.
How far are you from the end? Oh my god.
Well, it's fine.
I can tell.
Wait, these aren't even cop cars.
No, they're like Secret Service.
So they're the final boss. Whoa, here come the cops. I feel like this is going to be easier than that San Francisco level. Oh.
Thanks to everyone in the chat for wishing me well. I hope to be back on Backloggery soon.
Maybe we can play Driver 2 next time you come back.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I feel like, I feel that was a solid first attempt, yeah?
There's something solid about this. See you in the morning.
All right, good night. Oh, no, Mr. Do is correcting us. Xena, then Spawn.
Excuse me?
Mr. Do claims that, like, I don't know, when Audie was here sometime, like, I don't know, last year or something, on an M-League stream, we promised, we said we would play Xena, Warrior Princess, the Talisman of Fate, on N64. And I have no memory of this. So when he was here a few months ago, we did not play Xena Warrior Princess, the Talisman of Fate for N64. And he was very disappointed. And then when he came here this time, I forgot yet again, apparently, that we were supposed to play Xena Warrior Princess, the Talisman of Fate for N64. And, so it continues. I brought the game down last night, though, after he mentioned it, so I'm looking at the game right now.
Yeah. No! Someone bumped me over.
I can understand why at some point you were driving backwards.
Dang it.
So the problem here is that this is the only mission where, like, the cops are faster than you. The rain looks so weird on this level. Like, I'm almost questioning if it's actually rain. Whoopsie. Yeah, you're right. This is just like a bad driving car. That is another problem. I was thinking. I was thinking about our further exploits in Halo.
For the Atari?
For the Xbox 360. Like, next is ODST, I would think. Like, we should like put that on the schedule for next year or something.
Year of the ring-shaped thing.
Let's make everyone mad by not playing any Sonic games. Whoa! As I'm like approaching this intersection, there's just like a regular civilian car with like a crushed hood just like flying backwards across the intersection with no context. But yet I can believe it happened in this level.
That's what I kind of wish the whole game was like this level, where just absurd cars flying all over the place the entire time.
I mean, that's why Corey loves the free play mode.
God.
Man, if you get hit, it's pretty hard to get going again, you know?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the technique is like if you get them all behind you, you just have to learn how to manage them rear-ending you constantly.
Oh, yeah, just like carefully. But then every once in a while, then there's someone coming at you head on.
Mm.
I mean, this is 100% why Corey loves the free mode. I think they must come at you a lot harder in that mode, or maybe he ups the difficulty or something compared to the campaign here.
Oh, I'm getting close, but damage isn't looking great here. This car is such a boat. Oh, I lost him. Oh no, they found me.
Wait, it's possible to lose them?
It flashed white for a brief second, and then immediately another cop was on my tail.
It's these head-on collisions that are making it so difficult.
I like that the taxi barricade is what sends your felony up.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Is there a way around it? Like, is there a way to not pass through it?
I feel like if there was a trick to this level, I would have seen it in the dozens of threads on this level complaining about it.
Like, can you even imagine what hard mode here is like?
No.
It's definitely unique. Do you think you're going to have to stop at the end? I feel like no.
I really hope not.
Okay. Just gotta keep going. Woo! That's actually the first time in a long while I've been rear-ended.
Good Lord.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Whew. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh hey, is that the library from Ghostbusters?
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was nowhere near.
Let's see, what is... Oh, I'm getting close. Next right turn. Pretty much, I could ride that pretty much the rest of the way. Oh crap, there's a cop barricade. Okay, okay.
If you go a different way, there's other taxi cab barricades.
Oh yeah? Oh man, next right turn. If only I can make it.
Well.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm being flipped over. Oh, can you? Oh, flip me right side up. Please flip me right side. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. I was close. I was kind of close. No, Tailfin is not known to me as anything other than the library from Ghostbusters, okay? That's all it is and ever will be to me.
I mean, really, what more could a building aspire to?
Well, I got knocked on my side real early there.
Oh, gosh. No, you're using the same mic as always.
Are you sure?
I
Because
think.
it sounded wrong at first. Remember I asked you to lower the volume?
Yeah. Don't know what would have changed.
Oh my gosh.
Weirdly echo.
I'm like in the middle of an accident. It's like, nice driving, son. Oh my gosh. This level really is I can understand the infamy. Oh really? Does the 6-axis controller actually feel worse than a DualShock 3? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've never used one. I mean, even DualShock 3 say 6-axis on top.
I cannot turn my car around.
Yes. It's a common problem. Common problem. Whoa! You distracted me, Sandy.
Man, you remember the Batarang PlayStation 3 controller?
Yeah.
That's up there with the original trailer for Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, of things I wish were just left alone to see how bad they actually were.
I mean, you know, I feel like the Batarang would have done absolutely no harm to the PS3 because it launched, you know, pretty rough, right? And it had to change the controller anyway, right? Like, because, like, people thought the 6-axis without the rumble was lame, and, you know, so eventually they made DualShock 3 anyway. So, like, if those early PS3 shipped with the Batarang, I bet the Batarang would be... The Batarang would be worth, like, over $100 today. Easy. Like, it would be like a rare collectible.
Alright, we might have to stop playing this.
Where on earth have you been?
Right after Retro
well,
Morgan
now we can't
raids?
stop playing this.
We can't stop playing this after we get a raid.
Welcome, Retro Morgan and crew, to hell. And by hell, I mean the final level of driver.
I mean, you know what? I'm probably going to be tired tomorrow due to, you know, having to bring Audie to the train station at what I consider to be the butt crack of dawn.
I mean, you might as well just stay up all night.
Yeah, I know, right?
You gotta get up that early.
This is like getting him to the train station at 10:10 is like the equivalent of a 4 a.m. flight. But no, like this kind of like mindless nonsense is like totally the kind of thing that I could get behind doing on a day where I'm a bit tired. So if you want a bonus stream, bumping our heads against this tomorrow night, I am. I think I'm there. You know?
I could see that happening. What was Retro Morgan up to this evening? And did it involve getting rear-ended by 50 cop cars?
Look at me. I am 35 minutes in. Oh, I was about to say, and I haven't taken any damage. But still, that's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Not bad.
Whoa.
That was kind of helpful, actually.
Oh man, I think I am. Oh, actually, this is salvageable. This is salvageable. Let's see where this goes. Let's see where it goes.
I really wish these buildings didn't have little juts sticking out.
Yeah, I feel like the other cities didn't have that, right? Or not nearly to the same extent. Like they were mostly pretty
Super
flat.
quote. Sometimes you just gotta dance, bruh.
All right. Last run.
All right, I will allow myself one more after this. But I'm not going to need it because I'm totally about to do it.
Of course.
Oh. Well, let's see here. I'm getting close-ish. I'm getting close-ish.
No! This guy's a maniac. Oh, man. I got destroyed.
I just realized, does this level have day-night? Oh!
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Oh!
No! Don't go!
Oh. Man, I'm kind of close, right? I'm kind of close.
You're pretty close.
I'm pretty close. But I'm also, like, about to die. Oh, I got rear-ended right as I was trying to pass through that barricade.
That'll do it.
Well, getting that close, I feel like I actually won't do another one.
All right. Well,
I feel like that's peaked. You know?
you guys want more of the best driving game on PS1?
It wouldn't be called Driver if it wasn't.
Yeah. Maybe join us tomorrow.
7 o'clock? Joe have a pack nut this week?
Maybe I will.
Mm.